Alrighty, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Allocating Splits. Today we have another Le Mans. We had 2.4 of Le Mans, we had another 2.4 of Le Mans, and now we have 6 of Le Mans. 25% of what we wanted, right? 24 of Le Mans, eventually. It's gonna happen. Hello Rasmus, how are you doing? Hello Pierre, early bird, yes. Good day, Marvin. Join event. I am successfully joining the server now, I think.
Okay, nice.
So, right.
I would just not join immediately in case it makes things explode.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna be catching the German missiles today. Let's see.
Let's go.
The BMW is quite fast.
The rocket ship.
The rocket ship, indeed. Right, it's 44 car split or 45 car
Hello?
splits.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm still on the. I just got my alarm. Just switched to mediums for quali.
Ah, copy. Thank you, Colin.
Oh, good. I'll be there ASAP. How long?
Saving the day.
15, right? Quali?
Quali. Sorry, what?
It's 12 minutes, Colin.
Okay.
Yeah, 12
Okay.
minute quali. Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Right, yeah, that's a French accent. That's a French accent of Mr. Gregory, who will engineer us today. Hello, Tom. Yeah, air conditioning. So there is the story about my air conditioning.
You think I can join now? Like it's not making anything break?
Yeah, you can join.
Okay, just in case.
Right. So as you guys, well, maybe some of you guys know, I've basically almost cooked myself with 35 Celsius air temp in VMS Pro. It was luckily only 80-minute race, and then I realized I cannot survive like that for the whole summer. So actually we had an old AC, a portable AC, laying around in family, so I transported it safely here, mounted everything, put the exhaust through the window with all the blanking and stuff so the heat doesn't come back into the room, and it was blowing 24 Celsius cold temperature, which is not cold temperature. It was basically not cooling at all, despite the compressor turning on. It had 70 Celsius exhaust, and it had 24
Okay, good.
cold output.
Well, good luck for the quali, of course.
Yeah, thank you.
And yeah, Peugeot BMW Army.
Yeah, it's gonna be 20 server time for quali. So, yeah, I realized that the AC is not working. I was prematurely celebrating. So for today, because it's even hotter outside, there was no other way to kick the whole family out of the apartment, open all the doors to the living room, put the AC in the living room to absolute max, and put 2 ventilators. One is blowing cold air from the living room to kind of the space behind the door that I usually have closed, like here. And then then another ventilator to pull that cold air and blow it into me. So I am getting cooled, which is nice. But yeah, I had to kick people out of the apartment for a couple of hours, which is not ideal, but it's manageable because we have Grandmas and Grandpas close, so it's not a big deal. Peugeot, in terms of straight line speed, well, the winged one, the Evo one, is not that great, but the wingless is a pretty surprising car. It's really good, especially for hot conditions. the rear tires on that car, they are just chilling. Meanwhile, GMR is cooking the rears even in the night. So am I now the official aircon engineer? I mean, it's been quite an experience, a roller coaster of emotions. Well, the most important part of it is that I'm not gonna have 30 plus room temp, but we had to schedule our stints around the problem, so that in the end of the race I will close the room, close the door, open the window, get a bit cooked, but I will not drive then when the family returns. Yeah, Genesis is slow on the straight. Right, tires. Don't take softs. Don't take softs. Okay. Don't leak something.
Don't take softs.
Don't take softs. Don't take softs. I have mediums. There are mediums on the car. The car officially has mediums on it. And it still has mediums. And it still has mediums. So P1 with stop go already. Okay. Okay. All good. All good. So yeah, top speed with the Genesis is like 330, 331. I think you can make it go 332, but then you can make BMW go 336, I think. If you just fully optimize for top speed. So it's 3 kph down, let's say. Maybe 4. Although, again, BMW can easily run rear wing 1. And Genesis... Well, you can make it do rear wing 1, but good luck with the car balance. Okay. OP1 went out on soft. RIP. Although it's Aston. Valkyrie in the night will maybe need softs. Or can maybe use softs. I mean, quali top speed. I mean, if you're like really like, if you ignore all the corners, you can make it go 336, I believe. Unless there has been changes, but you know, there is these bumps that just cost you a little bit. But if you increase the packers and everything, stiffen up the suspension to avoid losing that extra couple of tenths of kilometers per hour, then you gain a little bit, of course, on the straight, but then corners are just way too slow. How to track temp? Oh, low grip. Okay. Maybe it's still increasing. So let's see if we get 20 frees. BMW might go soft, yeah, especially on the right side. But I think people are mostly on mediums all around. One thing I figured out in the previous stream, that my tiny pedal is trolling me again, so just put this like this. And it is kind of a bit, well, the color scheme is not great. Okay, let me do this quali, and then maybe I adjust the colors on the camera slightly when waiting for others to finish the quali laps. Yeah, Rasmus, that's a very R-Factor 2 way of thinking. Of course, some cars can do rear wing 1, but the issue is that on some cars, or actually on most cars, rear wing does not really bring that much drag. And then the aero balance through Porsche curves will kill you. Like it will throw you out in a weight transfer in high speed, and you will crash, and it's not gonna be worth it. And even just pace-wise, with many cars it makes sense to run actually non-minimum rear wing. Do I have max brightness on the monitor? It's getting quite dark, but well, it's 2017 clock. Need more temperature. Okay, here we go. 2 quali laps of Le Mans. Let's have fun. Always tires still a bit cold for sector 1. Križmaniak, hvala, hvala. Oh, yeah, the bollard or like that little thingy launched my Genesis last time. Well, that's still a purple sector 1, but it's not really mattering too much. Just need like a nice 24-0 now, like low 24 for a banker, and then the tires will be perfect for the second hot lap. Any meta for hypercar and GT3? GT3 no idea, but for hypercar it's pretty sure quite the BMW. But it's not like, not huge margin. And I'm pretty sure the wingless Peugeot is very competitive as well. And the Lambo is fast, but it's not really a good race car, it needs a lot of fuel. John Pork's Pork. There is Colin in the car later on, yes. Oh, that's a terrible chicane. But no cut, that's nice, okay. Not a good bunker, but here we go. Waiting for the French BMWs to appear with 22.9s. Medium grip now, so it did increase a bit. Upshift didn't happen. I squeezed it hard, but it just stuck in first. Alright. Okay, 23.6. I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Yeah, good job. I mean, I don't know if you have seen, but like the BS Plus guys have taken soft.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, even if they go quick in quali, it's actually fine, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So where is SDL? I'm waiting for SDLs. They have some fast drivers in the cars for the race. For quali, maybe as well. Let's see the lap times. Plus 10 kilograms. Well, so those of you who use Go setups might have seen that I did a 23.9 for the 133 LMU. Like, I had a bug. There was like a game glitch after some update. I just could not do quick lap times. Like, I was stuck in 24s, whatever I did. Like, it required a crazy good, fully esports, insane clean lap for a 23.9 with GMR in perfect conditions. And we just assumed, well, that's the condition that we have, so they will upload it. I did also 24.4 with the Valkyrie, with supposedly similar issue. I don't know. But now with medium grip, 23.6, and it was not really that perfect of a lap. So, I don't know. I mean, let's see what the French do. So that's gonna be 24. And now the other French. No, I don't think they can beat me. But you can never know, all these laps are like banker laps now, it can be... anything can happen still. Yeah, Genesis is quite a Porsche car, but then it lacks top speed. 24, I mean 24.5 is, it's not bad. It's a very long lap, a very tricky lap. Colin will not be streaming. PC performance CAD, let's see. I have GPU Z and HW monitor open. So I mean, issue was always at the race start. So let's see what happens now after the race start. And I will monitor a bit more when I'm spectating. Oh, that's an off track. Okay, well, I mean, that kind of looks like pole position. Neck cam. I mean, I will ask. I think Jesper went to try to find the webcam, so maybe I can put him on, and then call him. Like, plan is for us three to all have a go. Yeah, I mean, I might be able to get their camera feeds, so to see the neck, the sporky neck. Arda, I see.
Job well done.
Yep.
Thank you.
Nick, you can get the webcam.
We will get the neck. There you go. Nice.
The neck cam.
Right, let me load the correct setup before Jesper gets unhappy with wrong clicks. Think we're fine. Gumball. Wow, okay. 2 tenths. Oof. What did Yukok do? Or who is... Oh, they're doing back to front challenge. Go setups and the Jeffrey team. So that's gonna be fun to watch. Like, that LMP2 class is really good today, competitive. What about GT3s? Fourth with David's Smurf account on pole. Ooh, right, are we missing anything? Last check on the setup side. Tires are fine. Fuel is fine. All looking reasonable.
Well, good luck for the start. Let's go.
Thank you. Let's have a nice one. Well, we have 4 BMW rocket ships behind. BS Plus, SDL, another SDL, and Mr. Tom Demily. Right, how is the PC performance? Butter smooth for now. Have this Steam overlay. It's 139 FPS, quite fixed. CPU 44, max use cores 89, 71, 69, 71, GPU usage 60%. Okay, I think that PC nuke full Windows reinstall has fixed something. Well, let's see what happens when we dry off and when there is night and stuff. Oof. Thank you, Jan. Track is 49. Oh, track is gonna be fun. Haskell died in India. Ah, so it's not voluntary back to front challenge. The SDL doing some stuff to warm up the tires. Interesting. Okay, so I didn't fix the camera settings, but I think it's reasonable. Might get dark in the night, but then when Jesper drives, I can increase the gain on the camera. FPS still good. Motor map 50. Demily already with 98%. Brake dragging.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, you'll be clear by King. No, just about not.
Oh dear. I broke so early. Okay, slipstream. I messed up that T1, didn't I? I should have cut more the second apex.
Okay, we're gonna get cooked on this race.
Ah, bump draft, okay. Copy. I will eventually learn where to brake at the start at Le Mans. Like, it's just
I guess
impossible.
the idea is to be ahead into Porsche curve, then we can clear.
I don't know what to do here, like... That's the worst. It's too hot for me to think, sorry. We'll get them back. It's fine. What am I doing? Come on! What is the car doing? Like, okay.
Back into it.
I need to reinstall my own Windows in my brain as well, looks like. They're battling for P1. I mean, you know, I don't think I would be in much better position if I nailed everything. I would still get overtaken. Any damage? Nope. What are they doing? It's
Okay.
Guys, it's all been planned. I didn't mess it up. It's been the subconscious plan. I felt something was gonna happen. I just let them go. I had to let them go. Brain was turning on. My brain turned off itself just to preserve me, so I could let them go and battle side by side through Indy King on lap 1, and then into Indianapolis. Sorry, into Porsche curves on lap 1, side by side. Okay. Alright. Well, rip. Back in P1. The in-game chat, I have tactically turned it off so I don't get distracted, although maybe I am distracted already anyway, so would be fun reading stuff. Would you believe it? I'm not covering chat. I'm not the most pro streamer, right? We will check the replays later. Okay. What is the situation? I fear that Stanley behind is doing fuel save, and then he wants to do extra lap. Was that Biller's teammate that binned it? So Stanley is fuel saving, okay. Lots of blaming going on, of course. So what I need to do now is just bolt it off. No more slipstream for BMW. He's the only one with 86% energy. Biller the Giga Report guy. That's indeed the case. Would be nice to have like a second gap out of Tertre Rouge. Well, already a second. Okay. I have Giga downforce, I guess. So if they are going for fuel save strat, it means they have 8 stints and 6 of them will be 13 laps, which is quite slow, but they skip the whole pit stop, which is quite alright to be able to do. Yeah, report lore. I mean, it's kind of internal issue that should be sorted within VMS, but after VMS Pro, I've heard it was not 52 reports, but it was 57 reports from one driver. And then literally everyone in top 10, actually 9 out of top 10 got penalized for the most random stuff that I have ever seen. It was just ridiculous. And then half of them kind of tried to overturn the penalty. They appealed, and half of them that appealed actually won the appeal. But nothing happened really. Like, I'm still P3, Colin is still P4, I think O'Sullivan is still P5. I think Biller gained 2 positions or 1 position. It didn't really change much. It was bizarre, like, because everybody got penalized for the most bizarre things, like slight misjudgments in traffic that did no damage or no incident, just got +5. But alright, I don't want to talk about it too much. It just just a story for the VMS history books that we can laugh about in the future. Hi Ducat. World isn't ready for Genesis domination. Well, let's hope we can actually win this today. Like the BMWs are oof. But I'm setting some purples now, which is nice. And if Stanley and BS Plus indeed don't do extra pit stop, then I need to gain, I don't know, 50 seconds. Well, we need to gain 50 seconds for the race to come out ahead. Isn't this nice? Like, we have a top split of Le Mans Ultimate, and P1 and P2 are factory teams, factory esports teams. Genesis driving Genesis, BS Plus driving BMW. But I'm very happy to report that my PC performance after the complete nuke is good. No stutters, no problems. And let's see if it goes bad in the night or not. This is a really good Genesis. This is the best of the Genesis. My Go setup for Genesis is actually really planted as well. It's a really good race car. But of course with GMR Esports we did further clicks. But those are hidden behind the contract that we have with GMR, so no leak. But it's not really big rocket science. I'm taking it a bit gently here because tire temps are already into 90s after 3 laps. It's not gonna get much better, although track temp is dropping a bit. That Apex just hates me. Actually, GMR got in contact with me. I mean, yeah, it was a story from a year ago, let's say, when I was still at Rafa Racing Club. They actually contacted the Rafa Esports team. And then everything just clicked together. Hi Vlad. Rafael, my condolences for that lap 1. Forgive me for laughing. Nothing personal, it was just part of me absolutely failing lap 1. And then getting the positions back. I mean, you know, about laughing, it's good that we can laugh. In real life, we would be like, oh, are they fine? Are they injured? I'm not really gaining too much on Stanley. I need 25s. And yeah, he has 2% already on me. It's gonna be quite a strategic fight through the whole race, I can see. How many track limits do we have? 6 cuts! We had 6 for 2.4 hour race. Done! You forgot. Jesper, we have 1 cut per hour.
Yes, Peggy. Make sure we leave enough for him.
Rocking chair. Not fixed yet. I did figure out that there was like a bolt. I broke at correct time. Okay. Tires are getting hot.
BM starting to lift to try and make the 14th lap, but they are just a bit short of it for now. Like a really slow down.
Your mic is silent again. There's a bolt, like the holding my whole rig together. We're not holding it anymore. It was just fully unscrewed. I had to put it back on, but so now it's a bit of less of a rocking chair, but it's still a rocking chair.
Yeah, so they're starting to lift quite a lot behind Ferrari to try and get the 13th lap. But they're not yet like to the ideal average. We need to slow down more at some point.
Okay. Let's get down into 25s before traffic.
Just need to pay attention throughout the race, like check if their pace is dropping by enough, because they're quite fast by following us. They might keep a lot of pace by lifting still.
Yeah, for sure. Porsche Apple livery. Rafael, good luck. Hopefully see you tomorrow. I don't know yet if we do tomorrow or not, but good luck to you for the next race. I need to focus a bit harder to get that gap. Let's see what happens with the tire swaps as well. If we want to change a tire or 4, we need a bit of a gap. Left side tires stabilizing around 93. Ah, they will be 96 after Porsche curves. But still good to see it's not 100 yet. Not 25s yet. Thank you for the sub, Al-Khazar. Oh, that's a Spun GT3 ahead.
No, it's just slow, it's okay.
Okay. Well, traffic, here we go. Who's gonna be lucky today?
Saw the delta go down as well, so I was following, but it seems to be okay.
I
Just be
think we're
aware.
exactly in the range where it's fine, but yeah, we need to consider it at some point in case.
First car, second lost. Can I clear at least that Porsche ahead? Is that a Porsche? It's the LOD, it's missing the bumper. It is a Porsche. I'm recognizing a Porsche even without a bumper, that's nice. I don't know what's causing the cars to LOD this heavily now. But it surely helps with the PC resources. I changed nothing really, except if the game reinstall or two game reinstalls somehow enabled some extra feature of the game to help with the GPU performance. Okay, in the end it was, what, 6/10 lost. Now the trickier part, how many to go? 9 to go. Big dive. Thank you. Sorry. That was the before I was not the leader. I was quite lucky, but Stanley still got them all. Contrite complaining with brakes. Top 3 GT3s are just fully gone after 25 minutes of the race. How easy it is to get into LMU, I mean, the fixed setups are very stable and understeery normally. So if you do the dailies, if you somehow survive the messy split 16 and come up to better splits. I mean, incidents happen everywhere, of course, but in sprint races. Even in this 6-hour race, top split, bam, P1, P2, out of the race, lap 1. But I think it's quite doable. It's in a way, it's easier to find good racing than in R Factor 2, of course. We did gain a lot of time on P3 and P4, that's nice. What are those guys doing ahead? Battling hard. So, in the whole batch of traffic of GT3s, I lost 1.3. Alright, could be worse. Where are LMP2s? Still gonna take 2 or 3 laps to catch. Well, I wish I can get a 25 in. I don't know, but the pace is quite slow. Although it is medium grip. I don't think anybody really practice on lower grip levels. Even though in Le Mans Ultimate, low and medium grip is not really low and medium, it's very close to saturated. Much more than it was in R Factor 2.
It looks preferable from next team to go back to 13 lap stints.
I just understood the 13 lap stint.
Yeah, we should go to that from next stint.
13?
Yeah.
Especially in these hotter temps, it's just you cannot make the pace for 12 work because of the tire limitation. Like the BMW just puts space whenever they want.
Well, we didn't really prepare for that.
I mean,
Like,
We're not too far off to manage it anyway in terms of fuel energy, so it's fine and it's not going to go the rest of 12 laps in the stint.
I'll try to clear them by second a lap now in the last 3 laps, and then we can recalculate if that's possible.
Let's see.
LMP2's boxing already. Of course, they are the WEC LMP2s. They have very small fuel tanks. Come on, 25-3 would be nice to get. They have the big tank at Le Mans. Ah, okay. Right. Well, then maybe they are doing alt strategy. Or they have crashed. Next season pass. Well, I'm happily accepting the 4th of July lore, or however you would call it, and I dream of IMSA and stuff. That would be perfect. A big American track pack. Just cannot get the delta to green. It's yeah, the tires are just so hot. First of the track limits. Yeah, that would have been 25.8 or so. The delta is waking up suddenly for whatever reason. And track temp is dropping, tires are cooling. That's a bit better.
Nice lap.
Thank you. Green, stay green, thank you. And thank you for the sub, I missed the name. Need to do something with these sub alerts. I cannot really call them out in real time. If it's in corners, of course. And it's still duplicating the alert sound. Nice OBS. Well, I mean, it's cooling down, you know. We will be able to push more and more. I would prefer to even put some percent less VE and just full push.
Gap of pace like around 5 or 6 things per lap on average, it's still good.
It's just it's just the last stint, which is not even half a stint. It's just the way is to not go for.
I think we've not practiced the lift and coast like.
Yeah. But how much do we lose? 5 to 6 laps, like for a dump. So.
Well, ask Jesper about lift and coasting. What's going on with the upshifts? Sometimes it clicks immediately before I even reach full clonk of the upshift. Sometimes it just doesn't shift. Hello Abe. Doing alright, but strategy is slightly worrying with BMW lift and coasting. Oh, box.
Yes, perfect. Right, let's see.
David O'Reilly, hello.
Just be aware, cold left.
Yeah, yeah. So understeer into right, oversteer
M2
into
coming.
left.
Just be aware.
Survived the worst of it. Okay, that was a bit too slow. Come on, upshift. What is going on? Stream sound is behind. Maybe F5. There is no reason for it to be behind because I'm encoding at the same time. Malaysia. Well, would be nice to have a Sepang circuit in LMU, 100%. It's okay, okay. Then it's a YouTube thing. Top 3 boxing. Stanley, I guess Stanley will not change a tire.
Oh, they got fucked in the pits.
Let's see. Stanley's out already. So yeah, no tire change for him.
Yeah, so no tires.
Yeah, I can drive everything. Like event that we do as GMR Sports, of course, we drive the Genesis, but I'm able to stream any other car from my own content creation if I wish. So. YouTube is doing really weird stuff for me lately. It's just like if I'm watching a live stream or like if I rewatch a live stream back and I click some timestamp, it just fully freezes. I just have to click reload, refresh all the time. Otherwise it's just stuttering mess. And going to 40p and stuff, it just I don't know what they're doing. I think people behind all changed. The gaps are relatively big. Hi Mark. So now we need to catch BS Plus, overtake them, get some gap. Lovely traffic now. Wow, that was a huge gain from two cars. Well, in theory I should be maybe half a second faster, or even more, because of new left side tires. .37 actually fine, so update for you guys who joined after my explanation. through practice and quali session, I installed portable AC, like a very old one that we had laying around in family. And it turned out it didn't want to cool, it was blowing 24 Celsius air temp. And then, yeah, I kicked the family out of the apartment for today, cranked up the AC in the living room, opened the doors, put 2 fans between the doors so it's blowing actual cold air from living room into my room. So I'm surviving. Oh, what is that, a rear wing? Hope not. Oh. I don't want... Okay. They had something, some beef there. Get stuck. No. Oi. Curb was unhappy with me being malicious towards P1. Hello Vendetta, no worries. It was quite a lap one. Time to attack. Not address. I am from Slovenia. Come on. Would be great to have the move now. There we go. He's forced to lift and coast, so cannot battle me. Now build a gap. I was really scared, like he could easily like, defend for me. Thank you.
Push, push.
He could defend, but then yeah. People at some point need to save the fuel. The track temp 37, so it's calming down. I'm still unable to brake properly. Well, not because of track temp, because of a skill issue. We started from pole, Vendetta. Was a nice pole position, but lap 1 was not so nice until it went nice for some and even worse for others. So if you have not watched the start, it would be funny to watch the first half of the lap until Porsche curves. Yeah, it's basically push versus save, I think. Like, they wanted me to start saving as well, but my right foot is not allowing me to. Like, I don't know where to save and how to save. We didn't really prepare for it. But the tire temps are alright. 90 is fine on the left. Right side is perfectly good. About tomorrow, not sure yet. I think it's more likely no than yes, but it's not fully decided at this point. That curb on the exit is not nice. Yeah, there was a question about hards before I have not answered. I did kind of forget the question. But hards are a weird tire. They are surely better in the long run in hot conditions, but they don't really have that pace advantage that they should. They still drop down. They are nicer to drive in like 95 plus conditions. Depends on the car as well, probably. Carosi, it might be related to that as well, but let's see. Gained half a second to Stanley. I need to gain more. Need to be gaining a second now. Why is that apex so difficult to hit? Traffic next lap, I imagine. .26.9. Not easy to go quicker. Build the gap, yeah. I would need low 26s now for that. They will come with less fuel. But then again, Stanley will change both sides next pit stop and he will lose out a lot. It's gonna take whole race for us to figure out who's leading strategy-wise and who's not. Apex, nice. Big dive?
Just got kicked from the server and everything.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to join now.
Uh-oh. A bit too late. Sorry. Okay. I went for two very risky moves. Made myself at the mercy of two GT3s. But it worked. Okay. I cannot get content creator badge. I think I would need more subs. I've heard in the past you need 10k subs or followers or something. And I'm still more of an esports driver than a streamer. Primarily, I'm esports pro, and secondarily, I'm a streamer. Well, both at the same time anyway, most times. So I'm happy with Trusted Racer badge. I am not a real driver. It's not really possible to... I mean, it's... in Slovenian conditions or circumstances, you don't really become a race driver. Unless you're born into one of the richest families in the country and just are lucky to have had the access to move through Italy and so on to do the racing. Just local rally championships here in Slovenia, hill climbs. Well, we do have one GT3 driver, quite young, from Slovenia now. Or was he GT4 still? But well, now it's different than when I was 10 or 15. Yep, Mark Kastelitz. GT3, okay, okay. Yeah, it's 9 versus 8 stints, right? For now, I did 12-12, so let's see what we do later. Gaining some good ground now on Stanley. Well, in Hungary, you at least have Hungaroring, and I guess you have some racetracks closer, like oh, what is it called? One is Brno, then you have Poznan, and then what's it called? Slovakia Ring something, or is that the same thing? Well, we have Red Bull Ring, 3 hours away from here. And we have Autodrom Rijeka. Or I forgot the name. Slovakia, Ring near Bratislava. Okay, yeah, Most. There is Most as well. Quite some tracks there. But in Slovenia we don't really have a racetrack. Again, as I said, was it on last stream? For many years we didn't even have Formula 1 broadcast, so that tells you the sentiment of racing here. We have ski jumpers, we have skiers, we have cyclers, we have mountaineers. Is that even a word? I guess it is. But we don't really have race drivers. There is like a small bunch, small community. We had one guy that almost did Formula 1, but got stuck at Formula 2 because finances. But that was 60 years ago, 50. Oh wait, we had a Slovenian F1 team. It won a race at Monaco. Wolf F1. Well, it's not really a Slovenian name, a Slovenian surname, but he was half Slovenian, Walter Wolf, right? Rotate. So I'm quite happy that I'm at least a sim racer. As I'm about to get massively stuck behind the Porsche. Jesper, it's 2 laps and a half for you. Is everything fine with your internet?
Yeah, it seems fine. I hoped I would be gaining more now on fresh left side. Gamble has crashed out, what? Ah, the whole... okay, I got the English now. Everyone crashed out, what? Really? What a traffic jam. 28-2. Pain. That was rough. 2 seconds lost and he will get all of them on a straight. Probably. No, Nico, no worries, like, it's perfectly understandable. Warning badges. Oh yeah, indeed. What happened there? There is quite few of them. Or is it again the hack where you cannot register, but if you're a teammate of the guy who registered, then you can have the warning badge? I'm not sure. You guys set up the pit menu and everything, or what, how do we do it?
I can set it up to switch tires. That third gear is actually quite balanced.
I cannot hear you.
Normally everything is fine.
Yeah, it's just Greg. This car screams like a shit ton in your ear, so it's really hard to hear sometimes. Pit stop should be set up, Bjorn, if you can just double check it on your end, but
Okay.
it should be good.
Yeah, I checked before, so it looks all good. If Jesper is ready, then all good.
I'm ready.
Alright. Box.
Box.
Good job.
Alright, what's up?
Yeah, like it would be 8-second gap, but with the traffic I lost quite a bit.
Don't worry about it.
They are
They-
good.
They will lose a lot now with heat up.
Yep.
Yeah. So just be aware, Jesper, that it's cold right now, so
Yep.
it will pull like crazy on the first uphill right.
You can detach the RB, it was fine for me when I did it.
Yeah,
Then
it
I
helps.
just slowly increased it.
Yeah, it helps.
Okay, let's just see if everything is fine, and then I can chat again, and I can check the replays from the start, and everything. Thank you, Doc. Why doesn't the track map work? Oh, that's great. Ah, the hotkey doesn't work
Is it clear now?
if you're spectating. He made the corner. Wow. Just about. Okay. Sector 1 survived. So is Jesper streaming? Let me see. Yeah, like he's not streaming, but he is sharing his... Oh, yeah, okay. His camera. So what I can do is do this and hope it's all good. Right.
Car on the left and the wall, but he's stationary.
One moment. Well, that's Jesper's forehead, if you guys are interested into that. Let me fix. Dear OBS. Not quite centered, wait. Put this like... I will manage. There you go. Yes, per camera. And let me also go to where are you monitor. Increase the gain a bit. Okay. Chat back on. Okay. Good, I think. So, are the hard tires just bad? They're not bad, but they're kind of same as mediums in a way, but then if... Like at the start they always lack a little bit of grip. And they're then, like, they're dropping off less, they feel better, but you know, here the track temp dropped quite quickly, so we rather just took mediums from quali on the left and just then put new ones. We felt like that was a better choice. I think in pretty spot on as well between the cam and the game. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Alrighty. So, how is it going so far? Let's quickly check the start. Oh, Jesper with 4th gear in Territory Rouge. Dangerous. So much engine braking in 4th. Right, so I got the pole position, which was great. It was alright of a lap, quite clean, not too much of a mistake. There was like a misshift. It didn't go out of 1st gear, so I lost a 10th probably out of Territory Rouge, but it was a comfortable pole. And then I did a good start. And I was in perfect position, but then, like, I go early on brakes. And of course that's the line that you take as the leader, right? Like, it's just stupid, I don't know what I was doing. And then the guy on the right, that was... How didn't he get illegal overtake? Ah, he was ahead. So he was ahead at Apex. So the game... He was not ahead there. This should have been illegal overtake. But the game did not give him illegal overtake, so he just overtook after gaining advantage of track. So okay, I let him go, I take the slipstream. BMW behind tries to go for the move, misjudges it, gives me bump draft. Then we are doing a top speed run. And then here I disintegrated, like I didn't know what to do. If I go left, then BMW behind will just get the draft, I will overtake them both, but then they both overtake me next straight. Like if I go for the move, I maybe make the move, or maybe I lose 2 positions on the straight after. So I just wait behind, I lift, I brake, but then I figure out, well, the BMW brakes earlier, kind of. 100-meter board, I was already on brakes. I just messed up, right? And then luckily Stanley decided he was using the chance to lift and coast behind, and then I mess up the apex. That was one of worst turn, lap ones that I've done recently. But then, lap 1 of 6 hours of race, already quite a look into Indy kink, but alright, they didn't go side by side. Then he goes on the inside. Wow. That was way too late on the brake. Just goes down to 6, turns in. What can go wrong? I mean, he will say that Tom turned in on him a bit, but like this is such an acute line, you will never survive this. Already, he kicked him with the rear. Downshift to 6th and then rear left kick. Bonk, and then he gets rotated left.
Main shake if it's not too loud.
Now it's clear. Yeah.
That was a big one. So then I was like, well, let them battle. Then they went off, so I had a good laugh at the situation, even though it was not the most charitable of laughing, but alright. Yeah, that was lap 1. So we get the lead, and then we try pulling away, but the BMW behind was really good on the lift and coast strat, so we could never really pull a gap. We pulled a bit of a gap, then a pit stop, we changed left side, they did not change anything, so they got the place, but then we catch them, we go for the move, and he has to lift and coast because he's fuel saving. Into the lead, build 7-second gap, get stuck in traffic, have 5-second gap, box, and now we are here. And now the BMW is on softs, all around softs. That's super curious. Wonder how that's gonna work for them. And it's... what's the track time? 32. You know what, I'm gonna just quickly hide the track time there on my wheel because I don't want me and you guys to get trolled bait, because this track temp on my steering wheel is only correct if I am driving. So they are still lifting coasting, still doing 13 lap stints, but on softs. If we take softs here, they will be fully melted within 3 laps. So I'm really curious to see how this is gonna work for them. Is it gonna be double stint on soft? Oh, well, they did the run on soft, they did quali on soft. Maybe they messed up. Maybe they forgot, like us, that the tire automatically goes from medium to soft at Le Mans and Spa when the session switches from practice to quali. So now they must spend 1 stint on softs. Yeah, the night will be very cold, but we have Genesis cooker. Like the tires will be overheating even in the night. You wouldn't believe it. How much heat it puts into the tire. I was shocked. Like even like 12, 13 air track temp, it just still cooks the tires. It's unbelievable. Right, I will need a little bit of a stretch. Actually, one more thing I wanted to check. First, pit stop, lap 13. What happened in the pit lane? Ah. Okay. Could be worse. We have the funnest of pit stops when we practiced yesterday. Like, the middle car got rotated, and it rotated the leading car around, so it was just... like having to reverse and so on. Anyway, let me go back to Jesper, back to live. That was an auto exposure bug, I think. Let me try again. If we go from day to live, It bugs the exposure, but then it fixes it. Okay. All right. Yeah, lift and coast with soft. It's very interesting. But it can only decrease the temperature by so much. But man, if you push on softs in the night, it's gonna be 90 plus, and if we lift and coast, it's gonna be 88. I don't know, like we didn't even try. Some cars surely worth it. Let's see. They will be quick now for half a stint. And after that, could go either way. If they double stint the soft, I will be shocked. Maybe it works. Maybe they take fresh mediums on the left side next stint. Right, I need a stretch. My back is gonna kill me otherwise, so... could I give a tip on opening or closing the ducts according to temps? Well, basically if you open duct, then there is more air coming through the ducts, and therefore it cools down the brakes, and therefore it cools down the tires. So open will give you least heat, which means that in quali you will struggle to get temps up in cold conditions. But generally the meta is more towards open. It's very rare, like in race situation, I don't know if there is like, maybe Valkyrie on the front, because the front brakes on the Valkyrie go to absolute zero on the straight, so you sometimes need a little bit of blanking. Otherwise the braking zones are super long. Which is again good for hot conditions, so you're forced to kind of lift and coast with 70 Celsius on the front brakes. Better aero with closed duct. Yeah, there is a bit of drag difference. Issue is that closed ducts mean higher temperatures and therefore higher pressures, and this physics engine is allergic to tire pressure. So if you're able to get the temperature up without getting pressures up, even though that thermodynamically is not really easy. Fourth gear. Could I interest you in fifth gear for Tertre Rouge, or are you happy in fourth?
It was a leading question, but I'm happy with both.
Okay. You can quite crazy with... okay. It's... like, I wish we had duct setting per corner of the car, for each tire. That would be great. I guess they can do it easily in real life, like, why would they be tied to have same duct on front left and front right? But on most tracks, you're hooking front outside, but front inside is just frozen. But for now we are stuck with only front and rear adjustment. Oh, that was a baguette. A nice crusty medium texture quality baguette. No, it's low quality baguette, because I went to low quality opponent car details. Okay, I go stretch. See you soon.
car is a bit tricky right now. Did you change anything? Arms or anything?
Journey is not there, I think.
Okay.
But I guess it's mostly just right now, it's just the rear left being relatively low.
Yeah. Yeah, warm up 2 hours ago was on 2 new fresh or all 4 fresh, so
Yeah.
a bit different.
If you think it's like too tricky with some oversteering movement here or there, you can always go +1 on the wing with pit stop if you want.
it hits different when you get fresh tap water and it has 30 degrees and it's just warm water, not really cold water. Crazy. Okay. The colors are in reverse. What colors? In the Valk with the P1 dock setup in 4th chicane, you drive in with 90 degree. Like this. I mean, that's the Valk experience. There is nothing on the Valk, it doesn't rotate. You turn in and then you pray and then you maybe have turned in and then you need to still make the apex and exit. Australian style summer in regards to heat, okay. Alright. I mean, Cad was telling that in actual Le Mans, like the physical Le Mans, it's like 40 Celsius. Or was it even like most of France being 40 Celsius? Yellow for... Oh, that's a rear wing.
Was that a rear wing?
Yeah, looking... I don't see a problem ahead. Somebody must have escaped. Well, I said about Valk eventually turning if you pray for it. I didn't say it like, I mean, okay, that means that it eventually turns, which is bold thing to say, but it does actually sometimes make a corner, which is not bad. Yeah, I mean... How to call it? Jesper went for quite audacious inside, but he was fully alongside, so... LMP2... Assuming that the hypercar has already gone for the move, LMP2 could gain time by lifting and just slotting behind. It was quite an audacious move. Alright, just an incident.
There was one car with damage to Christoph in the last sector, but I'm not sure if it was him, but he's into the pits now.
Right. I hope Jesper camera... Jesper camera is dead. No, it's alive. Right. Let me just quickly... okay, so Jesper camera is now fine. That's nice. Actually, let me check the PC performance.
So the guy behind on softs, what is he doing? Lap times.
Check.
Last 5 average 29.3, that's... Is that right? It says 29.3 5 lap average, although that's a bit wrong, I guess, on LMU side. think he's kind of matching the pace for now. Of course he's on soft, so they will melt eventually.
We hope.
Alright. I hope balance gets better. It's a bit tricky.
I suggest -1 rear ARB or and +1 front ARB. Verstappen com livery. Interesting. There is always a couple of those. So hardware monitor, what does it say? I mean, it's perfectly normal, like 88 memory, 63 GPU, 53D. CPU. Temps are alright. Utilization 44. I mean, it's all looking much better than last time. So the Windows reinstall must have fixed something. That's nice. Oh, I did forget to put Tiny Pedal to spectate mode. Where is Jesper? There you go.
.27.4 from Shill with some traffic.
Alright. So yeah, I look forward to new on the left.
Yep.
Car won't get any worse than this. So. Hello.
So strategy-wise, we are 7 seconds lower than expected, but okay, we were a bit slow in this at the start.
That outside curve is so stupid with TC.
Oh yeah. Avoid at all costs in my opinion.
Okay. Gaining on P2, nice. Nice Porsche as well. Colder than your CPU at either. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm quite pleasantly surprised by how much the Windows nuke helped. It just like it was just a complete reinstall and put everything back to what it was, and it's better now. Or maybe it was a random LMU update that happened in between. You're moving to Fedora with latest Proton that allows for easy advantage. Okay. Tiny pedal, yeah, so I need to turn off the spectate mode when I go back in the car, so it shows my input instead of somebody else's, if that's what you mean. Open source most drivers for Linux. Yeah, like I wouldn't know what to do with that, so I'm just here stuck with Windows for now. How do I calculate the strategy? It's... I mean, we gather a lot of data, of course. We know what's the expected lap time that we are targeting on average in a stint. We know how the tires behave, how much drop-off they have, how much you lose in cold tires. Then we know how much on average we lose in traffic. And all that you put into a spreadsheet, and then you just calculate together with fuel and stuff. So I have a quite... Well, I'm not really a spreadsheet guy. I never did spreadsheets, but just by logic, I made like a spreadsheet that follows the strat, and it's relatively advanced for what we need. And yeah, that's what we use. But I mean, it's not really needed. You can even just calculate on paper, like the pace that you have if you're doing 12 lap stint, or if you're doing 13 lap stints. You just need the calculations, like what's the average lap time on each strategy, on each tire, on old tire versus fresh tire, and stuff like that. And then you just measure the pit stop times, sum up everything, and then you know at what point you cross the finish line. So you can adjust to that. About Go app overlays, I just didn't have time to look into it yet, to be honest. I was reinstalling the PC, the Windows and everything, so I'm just happy everything runs decently now. But I need to look into overlays still. Like it's early time. From my esports perspective, I'm reluctant to change stuff that works. For Tiny Pedal, I know that it doesn't really take much resources, and that it's like broadly used, and that people have good experience with it. So I'm just afraid that if I start testing some overlay that's in early phase, I mean it's well tested, right? It's not really early phase. They have tested it, they have optimized it, they have picked bugs, so it should be working. So like if I was just doing content creation, then 100% I would look into it. It would look better. It would look more polished and everything. Less hassle. Just turn on the widgets. But because I'm also doing esports for GMR, I'm just like, okay, let's first get comfortable with the reinstalled Windows and everything, and see if everything works correctly, and then slowly add other stuff. But you know what I like with Tiny Pedal is that you can just do everything. Like you're not stuck to one design or to one set of parameters or like live data that you see, but you can literally do anything you want. You like here in the middle of the screen, like I have this widget for the fuel and energy, but it's actually two widgets. I have just dragged them on the top of each other and made a transparent background. I renamed all the names here, fuel and the ratio and the energy. Like you can rename everything. So you're just fully free to spend 8 hours per day for a whole week to fiddle with it. And it's still gonna look worse than the Go setup overlay, of course, or Go fast overlays, but it's it's in a way more fun for some people like I. So I kind of like this tiny pedal, but I will have a look at Go overlays at some time. Feel, honestly, I don't even know what is feel. I think it just says how much fuel I need to make it to the end of the race, or how much energy I need. But like, I don't really look at end, and I don't look much at feel. It's mostly just for maybe single stop races. Tutorial for tiny pedal. I mean, I could make it, although I don't even know. Like, I just clicked around and tried to make it work, and some stuff worked, and I don't even know what to teach and what to say about it. Just click around and fiddle with things, and you will see what happens. In the end, all that you need is just like enable the modules that you want, and then go to widgets, and like the widget needs some modules. Then, well, of course, you turn on the widget. I don't know, system performance. You drag it around. You go to config. You make it bigger. Apply. You make different font. You make it semi-bold. Apply. Ah, that's not great. Well, maybe let's find something that... Well, then you break it and then you just click cancel, or like you click reset. Oh, no standings. Wait, cancel. System performance. Reset. Yes. Apply. And it's back to normal. And then like you can just change the... Double click on that, you can adjust the colors at the alpha channel, like how much you want it to be translucent. It's just like, yeah, click around and that's it. There is not really much that has to be explained. As Jesper comes into the pit lane.
Okay, watch the speed. Alright, nice job.
Thank you.
Now let's get you off these tires.
Yes, please. The car was so weird in the beginning. Could also be me, but it was just very tricky. So
Yeah, it could be.
I didn't have much confidence. But what is up with the K2? What are they doing? New softs?
New soft, yeah.
Yeah, on the squally soft, yeah, normally.
I guess they will do a double on soft now.
Okay.
Yeah, they have to if they want to keep their strat normally. And that's where they
Yep.
should do space, so just keep focus for the outlap on cold and it should be fine. We'll catch them step by step.
Yeah.
Good. But why is the track so slow in the night? I don't really get it. Like the physics behind it.
I think it can be fast, but I think it will be faster now.
Just
Safe
made
release.
it.
Nice.
Yeah, you're just at the least amount of temps of the race right now, so just pay attention, but it will be fine as the stint goes on.
Yep.
Rear beat detach if you want.
Yep.
Seems clear behind. Yep, Jesper is very Danish. Oof. Alright. You removed LMU Raider, okay, wow, okay. That's... The LMU Raider is really good, so... renaming and editing. I mean, I can just quickly show. Let's say fuel energy saver config. Let's say I don't want. Wait, that's the other one. I need wait, what do I need? Virtual energy. No. Fuel energy saver is this. Fuel is just these blue numbers. So I need to go to virtual energy. And here in the end you have this caption. So let's say instead of energy you want VE, you say VE and you click save and it's VE. And maybe I prefer VE to energy anyway, so I keep it VE. And that's it, you know. And yeah, it's on my Discord as well, somewhere. I don't know if I have pinned it or not. Weaving is better to get the temps, yes, but the issue is you lose time by weaving. But actually just driving fast is a good way to get temps. Just even in a straight line, the temperatures increase by the rolling resistance and stuff. Fuel. What do I have here? I mean, I just removed everything that's not fuel. Wait, this is not even... Yeah, it's not even showing anything. The fuel letter here, like the letters for fuel are from the virtual energy overlay. But like if you wanted to see stuff... Background color caption.
It's already better feeling wise.
Ah, show caption. Yeah, now we have it like that. And then I don't show caption, apply, and put it back to that position, but yeah, now it's without the caption, and I just drag it across.
Yeah, they're not full up to temp yet, but it seems fine. It was the rear before that's floated a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's a rear obstruction.
And that's it. Yeah, I need to update it at some point. Risto kosmatih medvedov. How does that happen? Yeah, welcome to join the Discord. We have 400 people now on there, I think, almost 300-400, and we have also many bots that are spamming every day. But I'll do my best to figure that out. I don't know, like the bots are getting clever. There was a lot of peace for some months, but then they figure out a different way to start spamming again. But I have more tools to install to remove them. So yeah. Let me see where it is. Slip angle fans, software, tiny pedal. I only have the brand logos pinned. Yeah, you need to scroll up, but I will eventually maybe upload current one and pin it. Actually, let me pin it because I found it. Pin message. Oh, yeah, pin it. There you go.
25-1 for BMW.
Yeah, I saw it.
25-1 on softs. Well, last lap, of course. Still quick. Downshift to 5th is just... I don't dare going to 5th gear there, but Jesper is able to control it somehow. Second summer in a row that you don't go to Slovenia. Well, it's quite a touristic place in the summer, right? Like we have 50 kilometers of coast. Well, if you measure it in meters, right? Or in tens of meters. What was that measurement of coast? Like it changes the length depending on what you measure it with, right? Because it has kind of fractal form. Anyway, we have small coast. In the summer it's absolutely packed. And then we have two beautiful lakes that are also quite packed in the summer. But it's a cool place to visit for sure. Tulmin and Valenia, okay. That's great. The Valenia lake can be swimming in. And Tulmin is such a great place. Yeah, so I don't really know how many kilometers of coast we have. Like it's... I guess they are measuring it in just like in a kind of air map with a resolution of 100 meters to get around 50. But I do very much appreciate being in Slovenia. Like it's a very nice country. I love the nature. I don't visit everything often enough. Oof. Jesper going for a bit of steep angle funning. In Slovenia we say it's like 1 hour and a half away of driving, and that's way too much. So then we are looking for short trips when you can only drive like 30 minutes or 40 and then go there rather, because 1 hour and a half is just way too far. Yeah, and Ljubljana is pretty nice. A lot of trees, a lot of nice things to see, and the parks, and the hills nearby. Right, P1 in the pit lane. Now let's see if they changed tire or not. Let me time them. Being baked in India. Well, I'm being baked at 37 Celsius. I guess you guys have it worse. Right, so should be 40 seconds for refuel. Yeah, double stinting. Double stinting softs. I don't get it. We drove the BMW for 12-hour race. Oh no, it was actually the 24 of Le Mans. Quite long ago, but it was still old tire model. Half a year ago, I think.
Yeah, that was going to be on the right on pit exits. 2 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
Double stinting softs? Like how? I'm confused. BMW magic. Well, we will be
Greg,
able to...
let me pull you real quick.
Yeah.
Slovenia looks similar to Switzerland. Yeah, in some cases it does. Up to 45, that's not survivable temperature for me. But yeah, like now we have 15 track temp, very cold. But Jesper, after 3 laps, is already into 80s on the left side. There is no way that softs work in this condition. At least on Genesis. The wingless in P3 on P5. Okay, so hopefully now Jesper catches Shield, is able to overtake. How's that gonna work? I mean, Shield is now actually looking further ahead than he actually is, because now it's his time to box without tire change. And next time he's gonna change 4 tires, and it's gonna be quite a loss on the first laps. But again, it's gonna be soft, so they will not lose that much. But the problem is they do have the 25% virtual energy advantage. That 10 seconds. So they are ahead, and we still need to clear their drive-through that they don't have and we have for extra pit stop in the end. Peak temperature from 44 to 47, 47 airtime, that's... Verstappen.com. Yeah, anyway, 47 airtime. I don't even know what's the record here in Slovenia. I think I've seen 40 1 or 2 times in my life. Oh, the rear did the funny curb. Yeah, no Swiss prices, although... Like, there is this beautiful Ljubljana castle. I used to visit the... what's it called? Like the viewing tower of the castle often, when we were younger. Because it was like, I don't know, 3-4 euros. Just go there, pay a couple of euros and you can climb the stairs to the top. But then the bastards, they removed that option, and now you can only pay like 25 euros, and then you get a package of like some tourist guide and some viewing of some art and some animation in a room with 3D glasses, and then go to the top of the viewing tower, and it's like, come on, like I will not pay 25 to just go there. Like I mean, in the summer it's very crowded, so that's okay, makes sense, but still, I live very close. I can be on the top of that castle in 10 minutes from here with the bike, but I would need to pay heavy money just to get some views. But anyway, that price is quite Swiss. But other than that, there are more logical prices elsewhere. Yeah, the Verstappen livery is quite popular for sure. Ooh! Go get him.
more engine.
He will lift and coast. Okay. He's forced to lift and coast quite a bit, so yeah. Come on, engine. It has 4 Rayleigh engines, 2 4-cylinder Rayleigh engines. But we joked yesterday when we talked with teammates, it would be nice if it was 3 4-cylinder or even 4, so like a V12 or W16. But okay, they can achieve 600 horsepower with 2 times 4 cylinders, so that's fine. VMS on 5th of July. Yeah, it's... I might not be able to do it for a reason that I cannot say now, but there is a couple of % chance I will have to skip it. Like Shill is skipping the chicane. But it's gonna be round 2 at Silverstone. And the Genesis could be good there. So the strength of Genesis is not brakes and it's not top speed. But it's good in high-speed corners, and acceleration is fine, and it's actually stable under brakes. It just doesn't have the peak performance of brakes. At Silverstone, you don't
2
need
cuts
that.
in a row for him.
Yep. For Silverstone, you don't need top speed, you don't need heavy brakes, so could be a nice car. .334 in a slipstream. Yeah, the brakes on Genesis are just really weak, but because they are weak, it's in a way less likely to lock up. So it's maybe easier if you just brake early enough. We need to get the move done. PC and first gear and stuff.
Those exits are frustrating.
I think he's not doing the 13 lap stint now, he's just gonna go 12. They don't need 13 laps every stint. Although he was on the target. Actually, I do need to get ready for my next stint. Interesting. Colin is racing later today. That's maybe close enough for a move. Around the outside. Oof. Okay. Not okay. Ah, Tom, sorry to have seen what happened in lap 1. Tough luck there. If I did not say before yet. He's not lifting coasting.
So just prepare the exit. Might get stuck on the initial exit. If you prepare the exit, you can get him on the next right.
Oh, round the outside. Oi, ay, ay.
Nice, okay.
Ah. Let's see.
Like, what gap did he drive into?
None.
He got cleared and then he broke and... Yeah, now our rears are not great and we lost the gap to them. RIP. Well, issue is he won't get any penalty for it, so it's our loss.
I guess I know my job in the last stint.
Oof.
I mean, I can make it 1-1.
And I'm the one that will have to drive these tires for the next stint, so... Okay. We get them next stint. But again, rule book is what it is. It's not even a championship, so there is no live stewarding, there is nothing. No penalty will be applied, and it's not really a point of this, so... Jesper turned. Chill put the nose in. Car got rotated, and that's it. Make it, that will be a very nice day. And actually LMU is working very hard on creating tools to help with the stewarding. And I think most of the automatic bans already happen quite decently. But it's...
Whenever you're getting relatively close, they will let you by.
Right, I will...
I guess they heard the 1-1 message. Nah, it's not good.
Well, that's fair. Although this now helps them with fuel saving as well, so it's not fully fair, but we will accept it. There we go, thank you to BS Plus for the fair play. Okay, let's get some nice laps in. I'll go quickly get myself ready for the next
Yeah.
stint.
Perfect.
Right, BRB. Alright. Hi Maciek. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback. That's our way of doing it. The problem for content creation is that sometimes I'm just well, in the esports degenerated way, just unable to make a reaction, so I just drive through the whole mess and don't really react at all, which for clips and reels and stuff is not best, but again, I'm first and foremost esports driver for Genesis Magma Racing Esports, and also I do content along it, so that has to make sense. A radio button for Discord, oh yeah. If you're meaning this sticker there. Actually, I was watching Le Mans 24 and I saw on board of GMR, and they have quite a nice illumination on the steering wheel, so I might need to adjust these colors to more correspond to the actual GMR car. Need to look into it. Peugeot wingless should be strong here, yes. But to found the Evo better. That's interesting. So it's two quite different cars. Both cars are quite weak with the front end, but the setup is very different on both. So the winged one has a lot of downforce, a lot of strength with the downforce. But the wingless one is really good just on top speed and it's just solid everywhere. I'm thinking, is there a way to make... how would you explain 1 second difference? I mean, I would say the setup on the wingless is relatively tricky in a way. Like you would want to apply a lot of front downforce to keep it balanced, but it doesn't really help that much. And then you would want to make it to rotate a lot, but it doesn't want, it just wants to be like glided slowly through corners and then it's great. It's very, very smooth, very planted. So yeah, then in a
Hopefully
way,
no more bad traffic now.
Yeah.
They're on. Are they already on more than 3? That's 3.25 by the way. So.
Okay. Yeah, we're good on flips.
then the winged one you drive differently, you just push it more into the corners, carry more speed in because extra downforce. So maybe you just prefer to carry more speed into the corner. I need to be more corporate, oh dear. If I had to guess, it's IMSA or ALMS. Well, it's 4th of July announcement, like it just has to be IMSA, it has to be IMSA. There is no way it's LMS. Like, at this point... I mean, I'm not taking anything for granted, of course, but if on 4th of July they announce IMSA, I'll be jumping with joy. Hopefully IMSA means many new American tracks that we don't yet have in LMU. So I'm thinking, of course, Road America, Road Atlanta. We have Sebring already here and Kota, but I'm thinking like as well Long Beach, Laguna Seca, Detroit, what else? Some other tracks. Virginia? Yeah, let's see. And if they announce LMS, I'll be a bit disappointed, right? Even though LMS wouldn't be bad if it means that we get like 4 or 5 tracks from Asia that we don't have yet. Like Suzuka, Kuala Lumpur, well, Abu Dhabi, I guess, Dubai, Singapore. We're never gonna get Singapore. Budhurst. Well, that reminds me of a dream I had actually about the announcement. You guys would believe it? Would you believe it? Like, I actually dreamt about LMU 1.4 announcement. I dreamt that we were gonna get Nordschleife, Monaco, Brno and Poznan. Who would understand? Actually, it was Monaco with 2 different layouts. And I'm not fully sure. I remember that I dreamt that one of the layouts had like a detour around Casino Square. I don't know, like it would be quite a multi-class endurance event around Monaco. MX-5 added for free. MX-5 season pack. Yeah, I dream about that, like it's quite a dream, right? Well, Nordschleife would be quite something. But I don't think I can expect Nordschleife update on 4th of July. I think I'll... Before the Stephen Hood video begins, I'll just jump into Discord live, like voice chat. And maybe we can have
dropping slowly.
a watch party.
Yep.
But IMSA just makes the most sense. It just... In a way, it feels impossible with the licenses and stuff, but then in the other way, they have licenses in other games, so why not LMU? It's just that it's Le Mans Ultimate, so it's official WEC game. Then bringing IMSA into official WEC game is strange in a way, but we will see. Well, in Asia they have Dubai as well. It's quite an interesting track. India, what about India? Or the Korea F1 track. I don't know if it's operational, but I really like Sector 3 on that track. The flow was insane. Last time I drove it was Formula Sim Racing WC, I don't know, 10 years ago. And I was not quick enough yet
Just give him a flash.
to enjoy it.
We think alike, I guess.
But they are
Yeah.
close partners, so I'm hopeful.
These GT3s.
Yep.
That's a lot of traffic. Yeah, okay.
Inside. Nice. Yeah, that was the right thing to do like this.
Yeah, I had to sell him for the other GT3.
Yeah, IMSA
but,
has...
I had to.
Well, they have Acura, and that's about it. I don't know, is there some other cars? This downshift to fifth just gets me every time. Just insane. Don't... We don't think that people would really be interested in North American content. Nah, not at all. Temerari, oh yeah, the Lambo. Let's see, like I don't want to make myself sure that it's gonna be IMSA. I will keep dreaming and hoping, and then we can
The
have
softs are dying, I think.
good fun. Jesper is spitting this lap, okay.
Gregor is cutting so much, it's insane.
Fourth gear, I'm having trouble watching it in action. So we keep the tires, right? Yeah, we have to.
Yep. Oh.
Wrong camera.
Whoopsie for the cameras. Okay, well, close.
I mean,
Swap system to hosted races, that's absolutely mandatory
not the luckiest person.
soon.
Nope.
Deep. He made the corner. One last stretch.
But don't worry, Jen, I massaged the tires all the way through, you know, small inputs.
Yeah, the rear left will be not great, but it's not that big of a deal. The rear right, sorry. The rear right is not as big of a deal as the rear left.
It's fine.
No, no doubt.
Tiny pedal, spectate, disable. FFB is on. Jesper camera off.
Okay, so box. Joanna, you good?
All good, ready. So yeah, it's spectator is off. I think it's all good. All set. Should be fine. Nice lockup. Well, good.
I lifted.
stinting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, could have been better. Just too tricky in the start. But,
Glad to see that the softs have given up kind of for them.
Yeah,
It's scary for the
BMW
first
is.
time, but that's normal.
BMW is just fucking insane.
When we raced it, it was still old tire model, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So maybe
Afterwards we went-
softs are a bit better now.
When, like in February?
Even
Oh.
December.
December it was all tire model. February, like when they did 12 hours, it was already this one.
Yeah, we had the
Yeah.
Peugeot for the 12.
Peugeot, yeah.
Alright.
I mean, for us, the
Enjoy.
softs are not an option with this car, so.
Yeah.
Alright, good luck. All tires are good, so don't worry about it. Clear behind as well.
can I have an update from
An update about?
Strat and all?
Oh, well, I think strat is still the same. It's like there's no change for now. We're just rolling with what we have, and we see where we end up.
All right.
I can drag you into the different channel and let you know.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. Yeah, exit and rejoin the game would be a good idea, although for the 6 hours, let me just try pushing the system a bit more. I never had a problem with 6-hour races. Hello there. Also, it's nice to have the whole result file. What is he doing? Well, I'm happy to report that the game performance is very decent even in the night. No issues with anything. Yeah, Colin, let's see. But this should be the plan A. I've read fishing instead of finishing first. So okay, the balance is where it has to be. Oh, again they didn't upshift.
Everything is good?
Yeah, generally it's all good.
Okay, nice.
Don't speak too soon. Yeah, okay. So surely they do another double soft now. Surely they do it. They will lose, I don't know, 12, 25 seconds.
We figured out the winning strat.
Nice.
Yeah, you see this Porsche ahead? Bowl
Yep.
him off.
Copy. I guess that was good enough.
Yeah, not bad. We're already faster than like end of their stint with soft, and we are beginning stint with old mediums, and we're still faster. The softs are dying. They've had some moments here or there.
That's a bad Porsche. That's a good Porsche. Half a point, copy. Well, halfway through the race, we are 1/3 of the way through the cuts, so all good. Or not even 1/3. We can cut more. But we won't.
Feeling so far? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Okay.
Neutral and stuff.
Just slightly hungry, but I could not eat before, so all good.
All good.
Are we winning? I have no idea. Strategies are completely different. Oh my.
They will need new tires now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been low 26 without traffic, I think. But let's keep the Delta green. Trail brake so smooth. Well, if you don't trail... I cannot pronounce. If you don't trail brake smooth, then you're in trouble with this car. But it's like Ferrari is worse when it comes to that, I think. Joao, I don't think we arrived at that point yet. How to carry this much speed at forwards. This car is so tricky at forwards. You need to do exactly the correct thing, otherwise you will spin out at the first of the curbs. With the Ferrari it was much easier. Excuse me. With Ferrari it was much easier to carry the speed and take the curbs, but here it's very precise. It's just so easy to take the first curb on the left and just fully lose it and go straight into the barrier.
He even got the pit lane and sped in the pits, so
Whoa,
good.
interesting. How much of a speed was it?
I mean, he rolled over with 62, 63 or something. like
Okay,
that, so-
he will survive.
They also have some front damage, but it's like light damage.
Okay.
So Ferry's back in, and they're getting 4 new mediums. So they're
Mediums. Okay, yeah,
4
that's
new
gonna be a
mediums,
big
yeah.
loss for them. Well, 26-1 is a nice lap.
Holy shit, they're nowhere. They're gonna slide all over the place.
24 seconds gap.
They didn't use a qualifying soft, except if they already did.
Oh yeah, maybe they double stint in the quali soft. Makes sense. $29. Yeah, that gap will climb
Yeah,
up
it's gonna
to
be like 35.
yeah.
More.
The Peugeots on softs, Ferrari on soft. iRacing, yeah, well, I did have a couple of iRacing esports excursions in the past. Could have been worse, but like in VCO ERL, we had those like V8 supercars, and what else did I race? I tried to qualify for IMSA Global 2 years ago with Rafa Racing Club. I was like 2/10.5 of the hot lap pace there. So thing with iRacing, it's unbelievable. Like they always say you need to be super smooth and everything. And then I feel like I am smooth, but I'm still pushing a bit. I'm struggling with the front. I overturn the wheel and get understeer. I get occasional rear wobble, but then when we were doing the test races against like with the iRacing Pro teammates like William Chadwick and so on, like I had no tire wear. They were like he was in disbelief of like how do I have so little tire wear, and I was just I didn't know how to drive quicker. if I pushed more, I would just slide and lose time. So to me, iRacing is not really about being too much under the limit. It's just that I have no idea what iRacing is about. Whatever I try, I don't get the front to bite. It's just like sailing through the corners, trying to keep the average of past 5 seconds inputs in your head and never overdo it. Quarter point, okay, not too bad.
They're getting past now for P2.
They green.
I need to pass the Peugeot on track now.
Nice. And they will easily clear them in 3 or 4 laps.
Yeah.
Yeah. But everything takes time.
And the brake trace in iRacing, it just makes me fear of my muscle memory. Although the brake trace of this Genesis is making me fear of my muscle memory as well. Because in iRacing you peak in the second half of the braking zone, which is just fully broken and completely unrealistic. But well, with this car here, I'm just flatlining 100%, which is just like, it doesn't make any sense. There is no 100% ERL. And yeah, I cannot feel anything on the front.
And they're just
No
so
racing.
cooked with these tires.
Still, I had great fun. Like that, my stream when I streamed Bathurst 12 hours was amazing fun for 2 hours and a half when I went from P35 to the lead in very wet conditions or changeable conditions. That was a really good race, like split 4 or something, but of course then I binned it and then it was not fun anymore. But you know. I'm sure I would do alright if I spent 2 years just practicing with iRacing pros and soaking it all up. But if I was 18, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but I'm not 18. I don't want to sit in a sim rig 8 hours per day and try to feel something in iRacing. And then with LMU exploding in popularity in the past year, well, I uninstalled iRacing and I'm happy. And now they added part of iRacing into LMU tire model, so here we go. Only 330. Well, that's the gap that we actually need. I think for first half of the race, it mostly seemed like BS Plus, so BMW factory car is a bit better strategically than the GMR factory car that we drive. But now I think it's...
The tires are still not there.
Yeah, it's thereabout.
0.8 per second.
Safety car, full course yellow for endurance races. Yeah, that's something I never really appreciated too much, because I mean, it does add the strategical element, of course, but you know, we had manual code 80 in Virtual Endurance Championship, and it was actually useful. Like, to me, it has to be of some use. So, full course yellow, or like they called it, Jimmy Ellison called it code 80. We all went to pit limiter, and the use was that the broken car could drag itself into pit lane and get repaired and race till the end. So that's a legitimate use. But if there is just some crash, and then if you have automated full course yellow, you know what's gonna happen, right? Most of the races in dailies are just gonna be yellow flag fest. But I don't know. I don't enjoy driving yellow flags too much. I prefer just racing. It's 40-second lead, but this is the extreme case strategically. It's now on the highest side that it's gonna be. Effectively, they have already done the pit stop and we haven't. front right didn't want to bite. Hello Fabio, how you doing? I saw you guys are doing, well, Tatum is doing tomorrow the race. I expected more people racing today, but I mean, I guess the race start was clashing with jobs and schools. Indy 500, oh yeah. PTSD, yellow flag all the time. Overlay, it's tiny pedal. But we're doing good as well. Like, it's a good race. We expected to be battling against the two French cars as well. But now, well, one of the SDL cars is in P5, a bit slower on pace. But the other car had Rafael Bieler about to drive, but yeah, they crashed lap 1. Check the start and first half of the lap until Porsche curves if you wish to see some drama. Yeah, I really wanted like a minimalistic overlay that really just only shows what I absolutely need. But I'm not happy with the solution still, because LMU overlays are just too big or too bright or not movable. And I would love to reposition the LMU overlays and then reposition Tiny Pedal as well. Have just less stuff flashing me in the middle of the night. Yeah, this is like a very big thing, but I kind of need it. Yeah, the iRacing style of overlay, it's really nice. The way you can also increase it or decrease it. I'm sure that at some point Le Mans Ultimate will come up with some update to fix the problems. Being nice on iRacing. I mean, I have some good things to say about iRacing for sure. But I also have a lot of PTSD from iRacing. NASCAR, yeah, NASCAR is nice. Like the V8 supercars was actually quite decent to drive, even though it felt like you're driving wet all the time. So I imagine NASCAR is similar to that. And then NASCAR in R Factor 2 is just grip times 5 everywhere. Just insane. So Stanley is still slower. Light, fresh, mediums all around. I don't want to change tires at pit stop. At the pace
I
is
guess you will need to for your rear ride.
yeah, potentially. Whom did we grid there? P3 and GT3s. Lap 1, yeah, BMWs went crazy. Soft is an option, but not for us.
I told you I massaged the tires.
Yeah, they are crazy. Paid actors, oh yeah. Well, they surely made my lap 1 look less bad than it was, right? I just absolutely messed up first half of the lap. But in the end, it turned out to be quite a good decision. Or not decision, just good thing that the mistakes happened.
Holy shit.
Oh, the pace is amazing.
The way the car wakes up in the end of the stint is insane.
Yeah. And like even if I do a slight bit of a mistake and I'm not on ideal line, it just grips up and the Delta is happy with it.
Yeah.
I guess that's a sign of a good setup.
Oh yeah.
Enjoy sunset soon.
Sunrise, of course, yeah.
Yeah, sunrise.
I mean, if you watch outside your window in a few hours, you'll see sunset as well.
Yeah, true. I mean the garage though, no windows.
Okay.
Steering wheel, it's Porsche RSR
I mean,
911
if you want,
replica
you didn't swap tires.
from Grid Engineering. What percent are we gonna end up on rear right if I don't swap?
Let me check. Do you know the rear tire wear that you're having right now? Can you see it or not?
Well, the moment 32.
Yeah. Let me check.
It's gonna be single digits.
We need to remember that the temperature rise soon.
Yeah.
So where will rise.
Yeah, true. Biller's teammate binned it lap 1.
Best case scenario, you will be around 10 at the end, I guess. Might be a little much.
Worst case?
Yeah. Well, worst case you run out. But it depends on the wear that you're having. Usually I expect you would be around, let's say 10 or slightly lower on what you have left, which is probably clipping it.
And we probably box with 29 even.
Yeah, I'll put that into account. It will be around like. I mean,
if it was final stint and it meant that I have a chance for a win, of course we stay. But it's still halfway to go.
Greg, are you here as well? Okay, so you know what it is, Yone? What you could do as well is
Yeah?
we go for a shorter.
Ah,
stint.
yeah.
And then what happens is that you do, let's say, whatever, like. 80,
Let's do it.
80.
I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay. 9.
Just set it up and it's gonna be fine. But will the left side do 1.5 more?
Well, that's what we want. What we want to try, but if you want, but
Well,
yeah,
I did
that's a bit
50 per
tricky, wouldn't
2, so it's gonna be... I mean, it should be possible, but Jesper will not like it.
it? Nah, no, that will be tricky, I think. No, I don't think we can do this. I think it will be too tricky.
Okay.
Like for new fresh, please.
Yeah, because if we do it, like
So set it up now for normal strat.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's already done.
Box.
Yeah, book. Yeah, the issue is for like if we did it, we would be at the like at very low level rear left at the end, and I'm not sure if the rear left will really like it because the rear left is a bit shit. Something we can review after the race, but.
Okay. That Peugeot again in the pit lane. Yeah, that's gonna be the third stint on the left. Let's see. So cold right. The sun. Warm up my right side, please. Okay. It's pulling so hard to left. Brake early. Who's that? P10.
That Ferrari just had a dream come true.
Oh, we have to pass him again after this, right? After a lap or two. Wow, I hit the apex on the outlap with 2 tires cold perfectly. That's the biggest achievement of today. That apex is literally impossible to hit like that. Well, GMR cooker magic. Right side already in 50s. So what is now up with the strategy? They will box, they will lose a minute, but they will not change tire. So they will be, what, 30 seconds behind? 35? But on older tire. So we will be gaining. It's intriguing. So we both have the same amount of pit stops still to do. P1 and P2. But we now have more virtual energy, so we are closer to them than it looks. Gonna be tight. Though they have been doing 13 lap fuel save, so at some point they don't need to do it anymore. Stop! Broke so early. Okay, 65 front right. But this ×4 time scale really makes it feel like we have been doing this race for already 12 hours or 15 hours. Crazy how much of psychological effect it has. 7 a.m. Yeah, well, it's a tricky time zone. Tricky corner. Green, nice. Tricky time slot, like weird time. I don't get the reason. Beginning so early, like at 13 European, Central European time, and ending at 19:30, and then the next one starts at what 17, but it ends at 1 a.m. Why is there not something that ends at 10 p.m. and has a more reasonable race start? But I mean, of course, you need to have time slots for America, for Canada, for Australia, for East Asia, and everything. Tyre, where are you? Ah, I know. Forgot the ARB. Or maybe I cautiously left it at lower value for stability. Clip the sausage. Thank you. Okay, now the tires are happy.
How's the balance?
It's decent.
Okay.
I
That's good.
don't mind the rear left being 42%.
Okay.
I have no idea about GT3s. Good to hear, Pierre. To turn off the reflection in track in game files. I mean, there is nothing really you can do. I mean, the road and the environment reflections, you can turn them on or off in-game or in the player JSON. It doesn't really make any difference. It's the same setting. Up here, I wasn't really streaming too much. A bit on the lower side lately. Or at least I shifted from the championships and dailies more towards like this pro league, like VMS Pro Racing and the special events. (26.2, 26.4), matching the leader basically. I am not doing coach session. I think of it every month, have the thoughts, but the situation is such that it's kind of like plan B for now. But you know, I do of course the stuff that's necessary for my GMR contract, and I do setups and work with Go setups. And then the time that I have remaining, it was like, should I focus a bit more on maybe more sorting out the content creation, get the reels going again, growing the channels, Instagram and YouTube, or should I just do of coaching sessions every week? And of course, financially wise, the coaching sessions would make more sense in a way. But I just thought, well, for the long run, I just prefer currently an hour or two of more of free time and get my content creation into some structure that can hold with minimum time investment. I've got a nice video coming up, and reels should restart soon to some extent. Let's see how the future goes. But I'm thinking, like, if I keep growing my social media, then if at some point I need the money from coaching, I can then just make a program for coaching and advertise it on my social media, and it should be more or less doable transition if that's needed at some point. Of course, ideally I can just keep racing as the main job. So Stanley into the pit lane. Ooh. Yeah, the line that you take through the 4 chicanes is just... it needs a lot of precision. Yeah, well, I do appreciate the interest. And if nobody ever asked me, I would probably not even think of it. But then I get, well, the idea at least that I have to think about often. Ja, Matic, to je možnost, ampak bomo videli, bomo videli. Zaenkrat mi je tako če še všeč. It's difficult to explain why I don't coach, because it would make a lot of sense that I would offer coaching. And honestly, at the same time, I don't even have 100% answer myself, other than that I prefer a couple of extra hours per week of free time. You know what, if I could buy a house for 80k, I would instantly go coaching, go full crazy for a year or two, just earn enough, buy a house and relax a bit more, but like I can just work myself to death for 10 years and I will still not really benefit. Tricky times, in a way. I did watch a bit of 24 hours, but not really that much. Never know if I should upshift to 7th or not. But the 6th is just long enough. And there is no engine wear, at least not significant. .36.0, and the lap times will go quite quick. Well, my main work is basically my contract with GMR, which is quite insane. But yeah, the board in 4 chicanes, it's been troubling me for quite a while. Although it's quite a nice reference now. If I go too close to it, then I know I'm too wide. Okay, so now strategy. Quick overcap without really leaking anything. Obviously we have not boxed yet. BS Plus in P2, they have one stop less to do, so I need to build a gap that will make us stay ahead after the pit stop. Not this pit stop, but the last one. As we will have a bit of a half stint. DC just randomly deciding it's not gonna bite. DC, yeah. As if it was DC overriding for a moment. $25.4, okay. I mean, it's that condition where the track is slowly increasing in temperature, but no thermal deck is really happening. Stanley 1.5 off. Yeah, he's both sides tires second stint, and I have fresh tires on the right, so with the virtual energy difference 1.5 makes sense. I'm confused by that hairpin. I think I broke too early now. Then I let go of the brake a bit and then I missed the apex by a couple of centimeters. Okay. As if suddenly something delaminated from the tire and I just lost grip. Yeah, that rear left is complaining a bit. For sure. Well, 4 to go. Traffic has been decent. Squeezed him a bit, but alright. Still at 25. It's just this fastest possible conditions in the morning hours. Well, the right side is new, so that's nice, but left side, well, it's old, but it was mostly driven in the night, so no real thermodeg. That was a nice apex. Purple sector too, wow. Yeah, I need these laps for the strategy.
Holy cooked. What the
Thank you
fuck?
for Sep. Okay,
Nice lap.
thank you.
Last 5 average 25.5. Not too bad.
Traffic has cooperated luckily.
Yep. I see, it's nice. For once.
But I guess this is really the GMR conditions.
Yeah, that was like on the past race as well. This was the time we fly. Can you not stay in for another stint? You're fucking flying.
I would love to, but tell that to the rear left.
I can't talk with rear left.
I'll give you the new rear left, and then Jesper can take my stint. You're
I
flying.
mean, that sheer left is actually flying.
See what you want to do. I'm good. You guys can drive as well.
Well, want to go after this?
Yeah. See if you want to stay in or if you want to swap.
No, I have to swap.
Okay.
Yeah, I've thrown out my family out of the apartment so I can have all the doors opened and all the fans blowing cold air from the living room where the AC is into my room, because the AC that I have installed is not working in my room, and I could not kick my family out for the whole 6 hours and a half that is needed for this event. Wow. Interesting.
Bro, I said watch out cold tires and the fucking flipping mic knew this. Oh yeah.
I don't want to hit all the tires more. Honestly, what you could do... Nah, let's not mess up the strategy now.
What did you want to say?
Nothing.
Now you got me intrigued into your mind.
I'll
Thanks
write
for
later
it.
in Discord.
Yeah.
I'll just continue for 6 laps.
Now I box, Jesper takes over. He wants
Yeah.
fresh tires, so all good.
Nah, it's fine. Whatever.
You're driving, you make the call which you want.
We have calculated this, so let's not mess it up because it
Okay.
works.
Okay.
Yeah, keep the plan, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't massively change the plan, it should be okay, but all good.
So box.
Yeah, but everything should be set up correctly.
Yeah.
Not a bad stint.
I detached your rear ARB for your convenience.
I'll reattach.
Ay.
Okay, come on.
That was
Good
good
luck for
fun.
the scenes. Good job for this one.
Thank you. So understeer into right, oversteer into left, coming up.
Yep.
Yeah, MD. Well, it worked because the grandpa and grandma are very close. So just a short stroll across a couple of streets. That is still doable at 30 plus Celsius, you know. Oh, my back will fall off. I tried without the pillow today for a bit different geometry, but
LMP2
it wasn't
coming.
best.
All good.
Okay, first of all I need to make a phone call and a bit of a stretch, and then I am back to check the strat and the... Was there some replay to check? Ah yeah, how I got almost collected by the Peugeot on the in-lap. Jesper enjoying. So, BRB. Tiny pedal spectate, of course. I keep forgetting it. I keep forgetting Jesper. Come on. Dear Jesper. There it goes. The man, the myth, the legend himself, driving into the lead. And also let me just adjust my camera gain so it's not gonna get too bright. Something like that. Yeah, I am interested in how close it was before the pit stop. Was that my... Yeah, that's my in-lap. I went a bit too late on the brake and then I got first gear with shallow
Balance
apex.
is much better than in the night.
Oof.
Good.
Oh, that was close. What? Was that a snap or... Oh, what's going on there? Why is it showing GT freeze now? Come on. Cold tire out of the pit lane. I mean, what was he trying to do? Like, two cars are coming through on the right, and he tries to turn into them. I mean, obviously he tries to make space, but you cannot make space if cars are already there. But it's a tricky situation, so I understand the... At least he reacted in time, so all good, no incident. But that was too close. Way too close. And I could have... Well, I could blame him, but actually, in fact, in the end of the day, I could only blame myself for not being safer. Well calculated, all good. Right then. How's the strategy looking? the memes in GMR Discord. Alright. So is the strategy a bit more clear now? What do we need? We still have one more... No, wait. We have one pit stop to go. They have... No. We have 2 pit stops to do.
Yeah, no?
Yep.
Can I grab you real quick for some strat check?
Yeah. Should I mute myself?
Yeah, maybe for a second.
Alright, we should be back with the sound. I hope we are back with the sound. Mic is on. Game sound is on. My... yeah, okay. Should be all fine. Some strategy talk has been talked. Let's see what happens with it. But P1 has 2 pit stops to do. We have 2 pit stops to do. But we have 52 VE advantage, which is 20 seconds. So effectively we are 20 seconds behind, but they will lose a lot of time now with the tire swap. It's gonna be close. Gonna be really close.
Jesper, I'm also fine with you doing the short last thing that I would have. Like, that you do it if you want, but I'm okay doing it as well. It's just, if you feel comfortable now and you want to keep going, that's fine. Just giving you the option.
I'm clenching my butt watching these downshifts. It's so stressful. I drive completely differently into the corners. I like carry 6 gear into it, or I carry the higher gear and then just gently downshift very late, try not to get over rotation. Jesper just instantly goes 5th.
We put you in at the end yesterday because the finish is both bad for me and Jono.
All good.
Oh, where is Jesper? Why is he invisible?
But if you prefer me to do it, I can.
No, it was more like if you feel comfortable and you want to do, like, extend this stint with another few laps, then we just... Fine doing it, I just wanted to give you the option that if you say, I'm liking the track time, I want more track time, this is the moment for you to do it, and you can do, let's say, like 6 or 7 more laps, and then I take it over and drive it with a full stint to the end. If that makes sense.
Yeah, if it's the 6 I can. It's fine.
Why can I... wait. Pop out?
It's no must. It's no must for me to either do it or do not. It's all about what you want. You tell me what you want in terms of comfort. So you have 6 laps to decide.
Yeah, I'll think.
Just because of the track time that we talked about earlier, I was thinking about it. So don't feel pressured. It's just a suggestion.
I don't get it. Why the LMP2s don't lift early and just slot in and take the apex? Why is it better? Keep pushing the throttle and then have to go around the outside. Stanley box. 2328. Now, quickly run a quick check. The spreadsheet is dead. Let me load the XML. Now that's Spa. That was 4 new tires. Four new tires for BS Plus. They will be super slow.
Out of pitch now.
Alright, then gap's gonna be huge. Even though it heats up much faster now.
Oh yes, per camera dead again. There we go.
How is his outlap looking? Decent grip?
Decent, but he's getting traffic also.
The BMW looks
That's
more stable on cold tire in a way, but like more understeery but more stable. This is just super close, timing wise. We will have fresher tires. Sorry, 3S per camera. Turning on and off all the time. Right, it's time for me to close the door and get cooked by lack of AC. BRB. Okay. If it gets hot now, with lack of AC, I have the cooling elements, so I'm happy. Feels so good. iRacing or Le Mans Ultimate? Well, for me, it has to be by far Le Mans Ultimate. I just enjoy it so much more, driving more connected to the road. So the plan is for Colin to be into the car for the last two stints. So issue again is that I did not have AC, so I had to have doors open to the living room and have two fans fanning the cold air into my room. Outside is 35 plus, and the room has of course 1 kilowatt heater in form of a sim racer and an ultra wide monitor and a 3080 RTX. But I cannot have doors open because there is family there and they are walking up and down, and privacy and also focus for me. So they went away for a couple of hours, but they came back. So the plan was for me to drive when they are gone and then just ice myself till the end of the race, while the temperature in the room rises to 35 plus. Actually, how is my hardware looking? HW monitor. Well, CCD on CPU went 95, which is not bad, right? Is that bad? It's currently 75. I guess that's just like a big spike on the CCD to 95.
and these CPUs are supposedly made for that. But the usage never was 100. As for the GPU, 61, 76, 85 maximum. My PC is chilling. My PC is absolutely chilling. Without any FFP problems. So, FPS and FFP problems and latency problems that I had in the previous races like this at Le Mans. So I'm happy to report that reinstalling the Windows has fixed my issue. Which is bizarre, but alright, I'm gonna take it. You're just runs on 90-ish, okay. I mean, now that I'm not driving, it's maybe a bit less loaded. But CCD, yeah, like 73. Package 77. Course max 74. Memory at 95. That's the video memory. Well, it's alright, like I thought that I am just screwed, and as long as I don't upgrade my 3080, but nothing made any sense. So for now the Windows reinstall fixed my game experience. So now I can race and stream without latency issues. Now we would need a 62 car race, but I think LMU is like the admins are just scared of having another 62 car race, because anything they do with 62 cars at Le Mans just brings complaints about PC performance. And yeah, I guess I would still have frame drops with 62 cars. Or maybe not, I don't know. But like when VRAM is 95%, and then you add 18 extra cars, I don't know. I could still further decrease my player detail from medium to low to open it up a bit more, but I think I'm happy now with my performance situation. Rookie temps compared to your laptop. Yeah. Well, it's fine if you just want to produce some image, but if you want to produce super consistent 139 frame rate, regardless of anything that happens on track, then idling at 90 is not best.
Yeah.
That sucked.
Okay.
That should have been the one.
Yeah, I've set up the pit stop for you to do 7 laps. Like, so,
Okay.
and then you either do 6 or 7. But if you're happy with doing that, of course.
Yes, that's fine. I guess same tires, no?
No, you get new right side.
Alright. I'll heat them for you.
Oh, good.
What's the 5-lap average? If you know.
Right now it's saying I don't see anything. Oh, because I rejoined the floor.
25.9 Jesper.
Yeah, 259 those, yeah.
We need to splash. We need to splash. So the gap is... Oh!
Interesting.
Gap is tight. We need 50-55. That's what we need. That's the gap that we need for extra pit stop.
It's like all GT3s have disconnected or something. Traffic is just nice.
There is many DNFs. Half of the grid remaining.
Out of 20 GT3s, 10 are DNF'd.
That makes sense.
Of course the PC performance is happy then.
He made a huge mistake into Indy and he locked up front left. But they have no damage.
Ooh, good recovery. That was 10 centimeters of braking distance away from disaster. Super good reaction. Sometimes you just give up and go straight and bonk the wall straight to avoid damage, but that was a really good reaction. Well, the trace is from Jesper, so...
But I guess you have to carry that lock off for 1.5 stints. I assume. If it's not time.
Yeah.
It's quite big, honestly.
...56 seconds. This is now a good margin. This is a good margin.
I'm a 10th behind your 24/7. You must have been flying sector 3.
It was a purple... The box.
Sorry, I won't. I need to finish this.
Don't forget it's for 7 laps, by the way, and that you will have the new tires.
Alright.
This is looking good now. With his mistakes, I think we have the margin.
That's good.
It's still going to be close, but let's go. It's doable.
Like, we have the cold,
Yeah, he
right?
might pass me on outlap. Let's see.
Let's see. He's starting the lap just now.
Yep.
And
He'll be
I
through, I
think he will
think.
be on your left. Yeah.
Around the outside he will be. Okay. We tried. But now we have 4% more VE and we have better tires, so... So this is still quite a fight.
So this is the real gap now.
I think so, yeah.
We will gain 3 seconds in the pit stop because of virtual energy, or maybe 2 seconds.
Jenny, can you quickly check if it in the pit menu does it say there's a front right with 95% used and rear right with 92? Because that's the one we just put on.
I see 73.
Oh, okay. Then
I have the same picture as you.
okay.
Like the right side or left side?
No.
Right side
For you it's okay. Don't worry. For you it's okay. It's just in the engineering menu the tires didn't change.
Okay. I think it's quality tires, no?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, right, so... Do you use the Lyco LED in Tiny Pedal? No, I don't really use the Lyco lights. I just kind of do it myself. We're yet to see a real situation where just looking at lights would be beneficial. I never got used to it, so I just I have my own brake or like lift markers. You're gonna get your R3 next month. Alright, well, I hope you enjoy that one. Spork is not French. Spork is Dutch. But he's basically French. I mean, works for the French, works with the French in a way. How's the Genesis been treating you? I mean, it's nice, like, we are still kind of building up things. There's big things to come. Let's see how that goes. But it's super nice that we are racing together with the Koreans, like the 4 Koreans from DCT that are quick sim races and quick real-life racers in Korea. They are really, really impressive. So we actually have a big team and well, a lot of manpower to optimize setups and figure out what to do. Even though with this tire model it's just impossible to develop a setup for these hypercars. Like, it's just running in circles for days in a row before finding something that is actually a little bit of a gain. It's not easy, but yeah, it's a nice place, nice team, and really good to see that some teams are staying in the business or even joining, while some other teams are pulling the plugs. But things for Le Mans Ultimate should get better and better. No, I think when they box, they will not do tires. If by they you mean BS Plus with Shield. They are in the first stint mediums now. When will you all start to do Genesis teams? I mean, we have been doing Genesis team special events. Like, we are, like, it's GMR Esports. We don't have the GMR Esports livery because we thought for Le Mans it's appropriate to take the Le Mans livery. But the 4 Korean guys are currently busy in Korea with some Hyundai event. We've seen pictures of the race cars and of the WEC drivers and stuff. $26.6 with Toyota full tank medium. That's solid. I think if we have like clear track and good conditions, then first laps with hypercars will usually be 26 if you are taking it normally, and then it drops slowly down into 25s and sometimes in 24s for the last lap or two. Of course, if you do like full esports push, then the first lap can be 25, even a low 25, but usually races like this open with 26s. But we've done races with Koreans before. We've done Imola. We've done Le Mans 12 hours in February with the Peugeot. And what else? We've done a couple of events with them, but more to come, of course. But this is such a tight fight. We thought it would be more difficult against the BMWs, but we kind of managed to strategize through the race in a way that we recovered most of the lost gap. Like they can easily lift and coast, like they have the top speed. But if we try to lift and coast for extra lap, we would be so slow. Thank you, Vendetta, much appreciated. Callum Cripps says that Jesper, you should smile. You look grumpy. There you go, a Danish smile. Jesper, I'll come back to you in case he's happy with it.
Alright. Best I
Made
could do.
another small mistake, Red. Another small lookup.
Alright.
Ooh, he's pushing. The least happy smile. I cannot pressure Jesper too much now. He needs to nail,
Car is slightly nice on new lefts, but
nail the apexes.
okay.
What is this camera? Come on. Okay. Thank you.
Unlucky. Yeah, now it's the time where stuff gets slowly but surely more crucial on traffic, or decided by traffic. If traffic is lucky, we pull the gap, otherwise not. Or like if it's unlucky, then we lose the gap. Harold, the strat is looking interesting. So basically this is now much more obvious what's going on than it was in the race. But BS Plus, they have one full pit stop to do without a tire change. And we have one shorter pit stop by actually looking at... wait. Can they do... Oh, they are quite tight on the VE.
I need to see Callum's game face now. If he's just smiling behind the helmet.
So we should have faster pit stop. Although I think they're trying to stretch this stint to underfuel as well. And we have better tire. So our left side is a couple of laps older than there, but our right side is much newer. So we should have actual grip advantage. No game face from Callum because he doesn't race LMU at the moment. But maybe later we can convince him to send a screenshot.
Yeah, I should.
Such a tight strategy, like whole race.
I go Torren and then I'll be back. We got a Greg told us just to check the VE if we want to do the extra lap or not, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because we're on the edge. Then we need
Yeah,
to...
well, like 0.5 of not much, you just have to lift
Yeah.
a tiny bit and it's fine, but there's no risk.
Yeah, just an eye on it. Go back.
Well, I guess BS Plus are not making that extra lap. 6.6, nah, they will not lift and coast that much. So we will have one lap to overcut. .8 VE target, I believe.
So
Yeah, I
should
think
lift
it's
this?
that. Yeah, just to be sure we can make the extra lap and then we can adjust the on the pit stop.
Alright. I think I need huge lift.
Thank you, Harold. Thank you. Well, good luck to you as well. Hill is now pulling a bit of a gap, that's worrying. What was that? I think he went first to second and then back to first. It will be a close finish, it will be.
Thank you. STL.
One cooling element is already melted. Next one. Oh, nicely chilled. I need one behind the neck, maybe. This lifting is costing us a bit. At the same time, it's keeping the tires a bit more alive as they are approaching 90. Where is BS Plus getting this pace from now? Like, they should not be this quick. So it's gonna be Colin finishing it.
Maybe do the extra.
Just wanted to be sure we could maybe just add that on the view on what they would do, if they go safe or not.
How is fuel looking? Should I say more, less?
Same as this, I think. How are we losing 8 seconds? Yeah, that's a great question. It was 5, I think. So we lost 3 seconds with right side still warming up, but now it's warmed up. So now we should be same pace. But I think now we are just... Maybe we took 1% or 2% too little at pit stop. I didn't quite follow what they were doing with the pit stop strat. Okay, one cooling element behind the back, another cooling element in my lap. Cool me down. Now BMW, it's a faster car for sure. It's like there is no way around it. It goes 3 kph faster on the straight, and it's not really that much slow in the corners. It's a great car. Ah, the content creator badge, of course. Like I could theoretically drive now, but within 5 laps I would be having 40 Celsius air temp. And then I would just suffocate over the line.
You know what to do in karting.
Do I get in?
I think so, no.
I think it's gonna be 8% for the next lap, so I think it's fine for another lap.
Okay.
Okay, I go.
Lift a bit, 7.9, yeah.
Yeah, we'll be close on boxing.
Yeah, same
Just
target
take it
as
easy with
before.
lift and coast, I guess.
We're giving him mixed information, we need to improve that. Well, we're kind of just not doing it overly professionally. That was not the intention of this race anyway. Stints. Oh, that thing is broken, no?
Colin, try 5th in Tete Rouge.
I use 5th there, yeah.
Ah, okay. Then
Look
I'm
at
the
that.
only troublemaker with 4th. 5th is faster.
It's lagging like crazy when I just scroll through through the HUD. It's incredible. What about V? Lagging. What is this? This is fine, but stints are just making the game lag like crazy. On V as well. Wow. Anyway, back to live. Ah, that was live anyway.
We should be good at 92% normally.
So spaghetti code going on indeed. Right, it's time for the pit stop.
Is he on old or full new fresh?
Hold.
Hold. Yeah.
Alright. And pit is set.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take care for the energy on pit entry, but we should be fine. Just pay attention. It's going to be quite close.
Yep.
About tomorrow, I'm not 100%. No, I'm not even 50% sure. Like there is,
Yeah.
it's still an idea to do it tomorrow, but we will have to figure
So
out
maybe
tomorrow
it's
morning.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't go negative, because yeah.
Yeah, attention. And box.
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, take care for fuel also.
This stretching made us lose a couple of seconds for sure. That was not best.
Okay, let's see now, because it's going to be super close again.
Full
Good luck,
push
Colin. Good job, Jesper.
Nice one.
We should have saved a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's okay.
It's okay, we're still in the mix.
Oof. Hello, cuts.
It's Jenny, not me.
Yeah, no, I just saw the cuts now.
BM's at 475, so we're equal actually.
Colin cam. We do not have a Colin cam, unfortunately. So ES per cam off. Where is
Okay,
the
starting his lap.
ES per cam? ES per cam. Where is OBS? Come on. there is the big gap. That's a big gap. Have fun, send it.
Let's go.
So 7 seconds and a bit, 11 laps. We have a bit less fuel saving to do, and we have pressure tires on the right side. Can we catch him? I don't know. The gap after 6 hours is just super close. Like, this is still margin of bad luck with traffic. So it's up to Colin with all the freshest of powers to bring out some crazy lap times. And time for BS Plus to get absolutely stuck in some crazy traffic that we have never seen before. We would need 8 tenths per lap, right? Hot lap battle. Yeah.
How much cuts do they have?
Same as this.
Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate. There is 10 GT3s on the track, so would be nice if they were all ahead of the BS Plus into corners. Traffic DLC. I always forget about it. But like, strategy-wise, I think we did a really good job. I don't think we could have improved it. It's different with BMW and with the Genesis, with what each car can do tire-wise. We were quicker in the colder temps. They had to resort for soft for 2 stints. It gained them a bit, but it costed them a bit as well. And then it costed them the most when they had to change all 4 softs to medium. The BMW struggled to get them up to temp, while we were always cooking the tires. But in hot conditions, we just did not have the pace at the start, because how hot the Genesis is on the tire. But I think
traffic in the whole chicane.
most of the race was in relatively colder conditions, so it kind of benefited us, maybe. It's still it's already getting hot now again, 43, so Genesis will struggle. So Bob-wise, yeah, I mean, the BMW is quicker, there is no way around it. On the setup shop and Bob spreadsheets, you know, the lists of best hot laps, BMW is, I think, half a second quicker. Again, that's hot lap, and then it's hard to say how good of a lap it was. Maybe it was a lucky lap for BMW and not so lucky for Genesis. Dive. Oof. Yeah. Unfortunate. Korean barbecue cart, indeed. That's how it will fit the tires. That's the feeling. It's not too bad at the moment. Fun boost for Colin, yep.
I think I still have the purple sector too.
What do I have? Yellow real damage, by the way.
I
There's
think
no
it's there
repair.
quite a while, but there is nothing. It's just like
I got bump drafted in first stint by mistake from the French.
Okay. Oh yeah, I saw.
Probably that's it. Don't think we had any other
But
contact.
it's just visual anyway, so nothing.
Yeah, no. But before in the pits, I couldn't see like there was no damage repair, and now I could see damage repair. I was like, ooh.
Yes, about the race pace.
Yeah, it's just a bug because we can't put it anyway for you right now.
Yeah, good.
I guess BMW is a very solid race car, and the Peugeot, the wingless Peugeot, is a really good car as well, especially in hotter temps. So, well, they are doing a good job in P3, P4. I remember the Porsche was even better in the race pace compared to BMW, but now the BOP is
They are still slightly lifting
off.
because they need to keep 785 of average,
Yeah,
and not max pace.
yeah, I see.
I think Ferrari is still good. Ferrari is really decent, but it's a very difficult car. Like, if you make it quick, it's gonna try to bite you if you don't fully respect its traits. So, like, carrying the speed into Porsche curves and then lifting off and the rear snaps like crazy.
Tires are already cooking.
90. Yeah, Genesis is a great race car in the cold temps, but in at 30 or 35 plus, it's struggling a lot. And issue is most of the races are in hotter conditions. A Porsche struggles a bit with rear, of course. VE is bad on VE. I think it was quite a nice car overall. That rear tire wear, I mean, look, it's a tire issue, it's not really a car issue. Just tires, the rear tires wear insanely. I don't know why they wear so much, but they have just broken wear. And you can do everything you want, but they will still wear more than fronts. They are in fact wearing on the straights significantly. For whatever reason. Actually, about Jasper, I keep getting Yerney with the Y instead of the J. So I won that prize for Tatum Restec Championship, you know, that sim, the Restec sim. I got the packets, and of course they were sent to...
I got blocked by the first GT coming up for you, then there's another one that will be close who might get blocked into Indianapolis or something.
Okay. Let's see.
They got sent to Yerney with a J. No, not with a J. It was J-E-R-N-A-Y. Luckily they arrived at the correct address, so all good. Wait, what was the time when I got a packet which said
Tires are quite cooking already.
Jason instead
that's
of
fine.
Yerney?
Temps like a guy, so...
Yeah, it's okay.
I think it was the Traction GG gloves that they sent from the UK. And then I had to pay like 15 or 20 euro import duty on them, and then I received them with Jason instead of Yerney as
Okay,
the
good.
receiver.
Next traffic is quite far away for now.
Yeah, copy. See.
I'm actually quite chilling here, you know. Like this is so good. Maybe I could make like a sim racing vest and just put a couple of these cooling elements into it, and then be able to race with that.
Jarno. Actually, wow, that's actually very similar name. There was the biker in MotoGP that got tragically killed in the accident. Simoncelli. So like Simoncelli and Simoncic is maybe the same surname, just one was Italianized. Well, it's all kind of like Little Simon in the meaning. But Jarno and Jarne. Wow, actually that's... What if that's the same name? I mean, it would have to study a bit of etymology.
In these conditions, the tire just feels cooked.
Shower. There is enough of humidity. I don't have a problem with
Yeah,
humidity,
you're still catching, so push.
Yeah, I can see.
but I have problem
with a bit of traffic.
with lack of cold water. Like if I go to take cold water now, it's not gonna be cold. Tap water is just 30 Celsius as well. Mini freezer. Patch a pump. Well, I mean, I would have to put it outside of the room, otherwise there would be 45 Celsius air temp in the room. Even though I would be cooled a little bit, but... Now all I would need is just like a hole in the wall and just a strong ventilator, and have the ventilator to just pull the air out of the room to outside. And then I would have to open a window in the living room where the air is cold because of AC, and it would just under the door bring in the cold air. But I'm not quite happy drilling a huge hole anywhere in the window. I mean, it's possible, but would not look great. Same weekend as well, really? I didn't quite follow stuff that much back then. It wasn't the greatest weekend for racing. Put the Simric in the middle of the living room. Yeah, that would be an option, but then it's a rather small apartment, you know. I have this as the workroom. But apart from the workroom, we have a small toilet, a small, well, bathroom, a small bedroom, and then a combined kitchen plus living room. So there is not much space in there. So if I were to put my Simric into the living room, it means that I would have to remove the table, the dining table. And that's potentially a bad idea. The heat wave will be over at some point. I'm happy we have survived today. Even though we are not really surviving in first place. It would be such a nice thing to have the battle for P1, but I'm going with my mind through the race. I'm trying to figure out when did we lose the 7 seconds? Like when was the time that we could have gained 7 seconds? Because there weren't really big mistakes. So the start was a bit messy. I lost 2 positions.
I don't think I have much more grip than what I have now. It's just
No worries,
conditions.
keep pushing. You have AC on. Let's see, I lost 2 seconds with the start. So in case I was still ahead of the BMWs, maybe they would have crashed out themselves, but no, that's not really part of equation. They overtook me because of aggression. One, like the BMW that gained the lead gained it because he cut turn 2 and just kept the speed, and the other one gained it because I was stuck behind the P1. So it was just a messy situation, and then I just decided that I should do another mistake to build a gap to them, and then they took themselves out. So I was in the lead, ahead of BS Plus, but I could not pull away. I could not do it. It was too hot. And then we were just like exchanging the lead with the strategy. We were doing really a solid job. We never really lost much time. Now, previous stint we were maybe losing 3-4 seconds because, not even 4, maybe 2 or 3 seconds because of the lift and coasting. But not 8. And he still has the pace advantage. Give this guy a bigger partner. If it was that simple, it would be great. Now we are working on it. There is a potential solution. Maybe within a year or so. Yeah, if I was P1, then I would have 3 BMWs absolutely bringing the worst of anxiety on every straight in my mirror. And they would have eventually overtaken me with strategy, and I would not be able to overtake them back maybe, and we would struggle more. So I think race went decently fine for us. Strategy was exactly as planned. Was spot on for what we wanted, for what we needed. Now with the lift and coasting, you could always argue that maybe we would have benefited massively from staying in a tow of a BMW. Let's say we went to the fuel safe strat, we would just be doing 30 laps, and we would be using the downforce of Genesis to always stay close on the exit of Tertre Rouge and of the chicanes, and then just lift and coast in the slipstream and drag ourselves through the race and somehow stay in the mix. And for sure that's a possible strategy, but then how can you prepare for that? Because there were 3 BMWs, probably 2 of them would go for full push. So if I was stuck behind the 3rd BMW, maybe I would just lose out massively against the other 2. Yeah, blame the Bob. The Genesis is half a second of pace. We tried, but it was too much for us. It needs minus 15 kilos to be able to battle. Now, half a second is too much. Let's say it's 2 tenths, 2 or 3 tenths. That's fair enough. They use softs, but we could not use softs. Even our mediums were at some point on the upper side of the good temperatures. We needed to do with tires what we did. There was no way to benefit. This is pretty much optimal. Here you had a puncture. Oh dear. Well, hopefully all is good. But you didn't really miss anything. Apart from just pace not really being there when the temperature increased. I think BMW just woke up when the track temp went 30 or 35 plus. It just woke up and now it's enjoying the tires. And the Genesis started barbecuing. The Korean barbecue turned on, and now we're doing 92 on the left, which is too much. How bad is the living situation in Ljubljana? You know, it's a decent town. Of course, every town has the suburbs where it's not really pleasant to be in. There are like some suburbs with a lot of old communist blocks with small apartments, where many like people from South Balkan have moved, and there, of course, like in big cities, then you have all kinds of mafia and stuff. But that's, well, unavoidable with the democracy that we have in Europe. Would have to have a bit more of a dictatorship to crank down on all kinds of crimes. But other than that, it's all right of a town. The trees are nice. The climate is alright. The cycling lanes are fine, even though some of them are just pure suicide. The buses are okay, but you can move through the whole town easily with the bike. Yeah, I mean, I like it here. Good evening, Mario. Hello, hello. Yeah, Alexis, what we did compared to BMW was we did not use softs because the GMR is way too aggressive on the tires
Pushing
to
as much
use
as I
softs.
can. I'm on the limit of the, like, I just feel like the tires are not gonna give me much more.
Use all your talent, we all know how big it is, or what was the quote?
Yeah, it was that. Yeah. Find my own movements.
So yeah, the BMW did mostly double stints. I think they kept doing... so they did 8 stints. So they just did 4 doubles. Very simple. 4 doubles, but they had to do 6 times 13. So I think they shortened the second soft stint by a lap, or maybe by even 2 laps. Actually, they're doing 12 now. Yeah, they shortened the second soft stint by a lap, and they shortened... did they? No, maybe they just did 13 for whole race and then 12 in the end. I think like that, yeah. While we were doing a bit of like new left, new right, new left, new right. We didn't lift and coast, we did the half stint splash. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we figure out at some later stage that Genesis, because of how hot it is on the tires, actually benefits a lot more with lift and coasting. It's just a shitty situation because it has no top speed. And with the drag level, it's more tricky to lift and coast. Magma Tires Esports. But no, in the end of the day, we did our strat, they did their strat, they both worked in a way, and their car was just faster overall, on average. And again, 6 seconds, it's not much. Still 4 to go, you know. Colin is doing a tremendous job. .7. They lost 2 seconds there. Yeah, like 4 seconds, that's 100% within margin of just noise, like traffic noise, or all kinds of very little mistakes or misjudgments or whatever. So indeed. You know, it's gonna be 102 laps. 4 divided by 102.
I'm using everything I have.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. Come on.
40 milliseconds per lap. Each one of us could easily go 40 milliseconds faster You know, it's just smallest of margins. But in the end, we are behind, they are ahead, with 4 to go. Approaching a couple of more GT3s ahead. Gregor spun us in the night time. Yeah, well... He did let us through, that's true. But... doing that he gained marginally, like he gained a little bit of fuel. So... it was not 4 seconds. Still P2, yeah. Ready to DNF in 3 laps, what do you mean? I'm ready to do a quick wee.
He used the cut in sector 2, so he's probably close to cut limit.
You can check across the line. I think it updates across the line.
Shield Masterclass. Ah, well. I will be very happy if we get to the position where we benefit from it. Or when we get... when we are actually able to DNF. Where is he? Oh, come on. Ah, there you go. Who's gonna get stuck more? They. Ah, it was kind of the same. 4.7, 4.6. Well, I mean, yeah, you can easily drive the cars like RC, just be parked in a camera on the trackside and have fun. But it's just the free view, right? Like if I go to some DNF'd car, I can just use this remove camera. It's a bit slow. And stuff looks bad on low or medium circuit details without any post-processing. Well, I've done my fair share of tours. What is that green thing there? Oof. I missed an oof.
Yeah, everything I have, like I said.
What was the oof?
That includes the AAV.
That's an oof indeed. The cleanest catch on these hypercar tires that I have ever seen.
Oh, like you said, use your talent. I'm trying. It's just so on the limit because the tires are not liking this.
Yep. .46 track temp. A car accessories and tires shop. Oh, interesting. That's nice. Let me try to have a look again. Where is it actually? Was it on this side? Or did we go too far? I hope we get the roundabout unlocked one day, so we can drive around it like they do IRL. It's the first part of the straight. Okay, okay. I'm so glad that Colin is doing this final stint. I feel like I'm breathing in 35 Celsius air, but I'm still getting cooled nicely with this. They are kind of liquid now, but this one is OP, like it's still quite frozen. This one is just cold water now. Tiny wiper magma tire. Yep, that's the story. It's really cool to know somebody who actually drives through these roads every day. So thank you, Kat, for the insights. Yeah, Kat, I was thinking of that before, but I don't know. Ideally, even the seat would be made in a way that it would just flow cold water through it, in a way. I would be cheating if I was actually driving now, with this, like, one behind the neck and one in my lap. In iRacing I could do it. Here it's too physical, it would just, like, be too annoying for the inputs that are required on LMU. At least the way that I drive. Wait, I wanted to check the green tree.
Come on.
The green tree. There is the green tree.
We are.
Nice. Giant power, so it's just like cooling element, like the freezer stuff that you put into the freezer and then it's good for 12 hours, or in case you're doing sim racing for maybe 2 hours. It's bigger, okay. Water cool chair. Sounds perfect. Just needs to be less expensive than an air conditioner, which will not be easy. Ah, the camera was a bit off. There you go. Well, I mean, it's final stint. What else can I do? I would help more, but there is really nothing I can do. Wait, what did you write? ES1 hypercool seat. Next level racing. Hypercool ventilated sim racing bucket seat. It has ventilation. It's like what was it? It was the Eau Rouge brand that had ventilated seats as well, but I'm not sure if they still do it. I do need a new seat for sure. $600. Well, yeah, my worry about these seats is that I buy them, but then actually they don't fit my back too well, and then I need a cushion, and then a cushion kind of destroys the purpose of the cooling. $5.5 cuts. Oh yeah. Final lap. 3.4 per lap. We can do it. Cutting. Just completely straight line at the apex. You what? Okay.
mean, they still had a free cut, I guess. I always find it quite disrespectful when in the last lap there is like a lapped car that has no battle ahead or behind and just casually is reluctant to give up the place. Even though it's not really against rule book to stay ahead for a corner. It's just like last lap, but okay. Yeah, I mean, I did something like that. Like, I just put all the freezing elements behind the fence, or like in front of the fence, so fan was actually like pushing the cold air into me. But it's just not powerful enough.
Uh-oh.
Somebody out of fuel or what? No, still has 23%. Last bit of traffic. 1 second per corner, you can do it.
Oh yeah, yeah, I got even understeer in on Arch King. That's just push.
Yeah, he will be safe behind the baguette. He went super safe. So close. Nice race, Colin. Good job.
Still. Yeah, good effort still.
Oh,
It's
I gave it
close.
everything. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was a really good stint. Like, yeah, not with 1.8 gap, that's like 20 milliseconds per lap on average, so it was all within margin of errors and traffic luck and bad luck, but I
Car.
think it was a good race for us. I think we did
It was a
pretty
good
well.
effort. Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw the moment the conditions were like this with the hot temps. Yeah, the gain yield was
Yeah,
just gone.
BMW woke up and GMR started
yeah.
doing the Korean barbecue on the rear axle.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
Okay,
I
P2
pushed
guys,
as hard as
P2.
I could. Like, I don't think there was
GG's.
more than a few
Thank
tenths
you,
in there in the
thank you,
whole
guys.
stint.
GG's,
just-
I'm...
I pushed, yeah, my heart out. Let me tell you, like, I was not daring to go +1 rear ARB for the Porsche curves,
Yeah.
but I was having a bit of understeer, but at the same time I was like neutral steering 50 times.
Yeah, I figure out that I don't need to adjust the rear ARB for this anyway.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think we maybe have messed up a little bit with that lift and coast in the end of the second to last stint, but maybe that could put us close. But then again, Schill didn't feel any pressure, so he went the slowest
Yeah,
that I have
they
ever
could push
seen
at the end
a
also.
hypercar. Like, yeah, he just lost 3 seconds just to be safe
Yeah.
through Porsche curves. So it would
Oh.
have been P2.
Yeah,
BOP,
that's-
please.
Yeah, that's just this. We are not able to do much more than this with the current BOP.
Well,
Like, of course, and always an excuse BOP, but like you can see, it's just insane. Like,
we could not have caught the BMW rocket ship today.
Yeah.
no.
No, but driving wise and what we at least optimized in the last days was really good. So I mean that's the most important thing. That's what we wanted to
Yeah,
know. I think the most that's the
Yep.
best information we could take.
Yeah,
So-
I think we improved the car that we had. I think we improved it quite
Ah,
a
it
bit,
was so good.
especially like when I jumped in now and the way I'm pushing on the limit like this with third stint left tires. Oh,
Yeah, I wanted to say it's probably like best car
I have driven around Le Mans. Like the best hypercar, the setup is just amazing.
Yeah. Now it's just BOP.
Just BOP.
I don't think there's much more that we can gain from the car so far.
We did too much of a good job now. Like we like pulled too much of performance out of the setup, and now it looks like it's same quick as the BMW.
Yeah.
And I got the pole by quite a margin, so
I will give Lewis a call.
We messed up.
I'll tell him, no, don't look at this. Right? It's just...
Yeah, P1 would have been nice.
Thanks for the effort, guys. Like.
Thank you, Colin.
Yeah.
We survived the heat wave, and now...
Yeah.
Well, Colin, you think we want to do this again tomorrow? I'm not sure. I'm not sure anymore.
I mean, let's say, like, everything that we wanted to learn, we learned, and like, I think we can fix some things, and I think the car improvement is good. So the only reason we would do it is to drive it and to try and win it. But again, yeah.
I would be glad if you guys can do it tomorrow, so we can test some stuff, because there's a lot of stuff I would like to speak about. But of course, since retiring plus the hits, but I mean, really good effort though with the
I think we know what. Yeah, I think we know what we can improve on.
Yeah.
So.
And probably then better to focus the effort already towards VMS Pro.
I agree. Yeah. Let's do that. I think yes.
And tomorrow I don't have AC available, I think, so I would be dead. Yeah, not great. Alright, let's see the what it called, the plus minuses, and who has done the best average lap time, right? Or best overall lap time. I think I had 24/7. I had the fastest lap of the race. Wow.
Yeah, for sure.
It was such a lucky lap with traffic. Just worked out so well.
Yeah.
Okay. Time for results. Is this is gonna work better? Best average lap time. Yay! Colin has the best consistency.
Yeah, good job overall. Like on the driving and on the car itself, it's really good to see it went well.
Yep.
It could have gone much worse with how lap 1 was.
Yeah, if we could have done like the 6 minutes of Le Mans with the other BMWs.
I think we can see who is the best consistent driver.
Excuses.
No, it's
Colin, you're being asked if you can speak French.
Non, je ne pas parler de français.
He can speak French. There you go.
No, I just said I can't speak French in French.
I can speak French if you want, but preferably not for the stream.
Next time, maybe. Well, my brain is gone. Like I don't know. I don't even know what to do or what to say.
I can tell you, I don't think I've sweated like this within a stint. Ever. It's insane.
We gained 1 bar on DR. I think it was even like a minimal gain on DR. I think it was 3 bars on the lineup DR. Now it's 2 bars to go before Silver 2.
Okay.
I mean, probably it wasn't the greatest strength of field race ever, but yeah. Well, I guess I closed down the stream, so BRB. And thank you guys for racing this with me.
Yeah, good, thank you. On to the next.
On to the next. Right, there we go.
It's gold 1 to S. What do you mean? What gold 1 to S1? Ah, you know, there was a bug. There was a bug when we did 6 hours of Spa. There was a bug that weekend where all the gains were exponentially multiplied. Like, people were going from bronze to platinum. Like, there were 10 people with platinum driver rating. And the lineups, like, we created a fresh lineup for this. This is actually the other lineup, but we had a fresh lineup and it went from, well, 0 DR to gold. But then they reverted, they recalculated the rating and stuff, so it's now silver 1 again. So it never was gold 1, so it's it's a bug. So if I check the other lineup, it's this one. No, that's the same one. Wait, what? No, this is the other one. Here you see, you know, like first we used it at Imola when the poor guys got sent into split 2, and then we got to gold 1. But then it's again silver 1. Oh yeah, so it's both lineups with this issue. Anyway, that was 6 hours of very hot Le Mans. I got spared by the AC from the living room and with my dear ice packets from the freezer. I'm gonna do the rain dance for the heat wave to go over, and then we can survive sim racing more easily. Till next time, thank you all for the subs, for the likes, for the chat. Hope you still enjoyed it despite we couldn't really mount a pressure for the lead in the end. Was a fun one. See you. Bye bye.